Hey, hello, how you going? Welcome in. We're back with Trademet once again on our bonus stream. I am keen as beans, man. We have all sorts of things to do in this fortress today. I'm actually pretty tempted. Hey, Gasper, hello. I am pretty tempted to crack into the caverns. I also want to build a little bit of a library. We also need to finish up these rooms for our nobility. All our nobles are sad with their rooms at the moment. So we want to do a bit of all of that. So there's heaps for us to be getting on with today. Now, to begin with, let's see. Oh snap, to begin with, let's work on some bedrooms. My goodness, we have 3 entire sets of bedrooms. Dwarves are looking at them in desperation. Wanting somewhere to live. Do you think we have some beds? We probably do, right? We have a few at least. Oh man. The last 2 days have been fantastic. Mega sleep-ins, like not even waking up until like 10 o'clock in the morning. Oh, it's been awesome. I've also been doing, let's see, been having a great time painting miniatures. Actually no, I've painted no miniatures. I have drawn some pictures and done some Lego. And it's been awesome. I heavily recommend every now and again just taking a few days off just for yourself. Not even for a proper holiday. Just to spend some time by yourself for yourself. It's very nice. Let's get these doors popped in. We should check we don't have any fancy doors. Ah, we got some tin ones, that's fine. We might also accidentally end up with a whole bunch of fancy, whoopsie daisy. A whole bunch of fancy coffers and cabinets, if we're lucky. But we'll see. Let's get these ones in. These aren't quite ready yet for dwarfs to pop in, but we can get these designated. Let's see, so we're wanting bedrooms. Set those to multi. I really want, just for fun, to have a little bit of a library. Because there are some necromancers running around, and this is old world. So a library, rather than just being a nice thing, might end up being a humongous chaotic mess of a thing. Which is always fun, isn't it? So, let's go over this way. And we want a nice, big, fancy, super impressive library. Something like this, you know, a little sticky any bit. All good libraries have a bit that comes in a wee bit. There we go. That's a pretty good start. Let's knock ourselves in a doorway. We'll get this mined out. We'll put some nice flooring in. All that fantastic stuff. Lennox, hello! How are you doing? Lennox runs in, immediately starts partying. I love it. More tetrahedrites been smelted. Perfect. More silver and copper. Sathril Wooden Gorges. That's a worrying name. Oh, we've got an elven diplomat. Are they coming to send us a threat? No! They are leading the elven traders. They hurry past Kogan over here, who's fishing underneath a willow tree. Very nice, Kogan. Now let's get some gemmies over. We should have a few bins of gems floating about. Finished goods, there's an artifact sitting in that one. I can guarantee it. Oh, and goblets, apparently. But no, let's get some gems. We're snagging some of that. And just for fun, we will bring in just a couple of goblets. Not megatons, but you know, just... Oh, we can't select individual goblets. We have to take the whole bin. Fine then, we will take the entire bin of mugs. Just for fun. You just had the craziest artifact. Oh snap. What was your artifact all about? Here's our diplomat. Here's the elf. Meeting our Count Peregrine. The elven diplomat Amala. It cries, greetings from the woodlands. We have much to discuss. The elves are partial, in particular, to the trees and the forests surrounding your lands. Although we are loath to spare a single branch, we are willing to ask that you cap your tree fells to 25, the same as last year. That's fine, buddy. We never cut down 25 in the first place, or 40 at most. Well, alright then. Thanks very much, Lee. And we've got another 20 red flash opals all cut up. The entire nobility history of your dead civ that you've been working on for a while. Oh snap, that is awesome. I love it when you get that sort of stuff. And the Guild of Souls has many members in Trademet. You now require a guild hall for a craft dwarfs guild. Nice. Let's get down this way. I reckon we could... Oh hello, is that someone's rotting corpse? Gavatron. Please don't stink up the corridors. 2 queens, a king and a baroness. 50 cloth, a gold bar and a few other things. And Narther is coming, subscribing with the Prime. Thank you so much, Narther. That's very kind of you. But 50 cloth, gold bar and a few other things, that must have been a humongous artifact. That's very impressive. So, Craft Dwarfs Guild. Actually, don't we have a guild for them already? Let's have a look see. Did we put that... We put that somewhere, didn't we? I'm certain we have a specific area for craft dwarfs. Is it over here? Oh, it's Locum's domain. Oh, this is only just a meeting area. Let's turn this into a proper guild, shall we? Where's that craft dwarfs guild? Have I gone past it already? I wouldn't be surprised. Yep, way past it apparently. Fresh cleaners, so we're almost there. Glazers and potters, glass makers, our bone carvers, stone crafters, craft dwarfs. The town of ceilings. 8,000 dwarf bucks. Oh man, right glove, and it referenced itself 5 times. Fantastic. Now, let's have a look. I'm getting the feeling that this is probably... Yeah, it's already a grand guild hall because we have that very nice artifact on that rose gold pedestal behind a nice gemmy window in the corner. Yep, the guild hall agreement has been completed. Nice. More bronze bars have rolled in. Perfect. I do like a bit of bronze. Now, let's climb back up to here. This is coming along. Our dwarves are working very hard. I think this might be a multi-level one, so we'll drop down another level and do our library main floor, like down here. We'll just let them finish mining up this level first. We can smooth all these walls up. A new petition. Onyx Tangle Worship. Tangle Worship? I mean, I don't hate that. Let's let them in, shall we? More rock blocks have been completed. Oh, is that another corpse? Gesu. Dude, what's going on? Why do we have so many corpses? Gotta get my knee off my desk so every time I laugh you guys don't get to experience a minor earthquake. No, we're just coming down and we're looking for our catacombs. They're quite deep, aren't they? There we go. So these I think are full to the brim. So let's knock some more in. Move this on over. And we'll do some more up this side. There we go. You take some screenshots and post it in the Discord. Oh, thanks. Might post it to Reddit too. Oh, dude, if it's worth that much, 100%. 100% give it a go. 50 cloth? Definitely. Definitely. It's not often you get an artifact that's that special, you know. What are you up to? Oh, you're a dwarven child just playing on the floor? Fair enough. I played make-believe. I enjoyed that. Good old tune. Now, how are we doing? How's our count doing? Now count would like a much nicer study. And another couple of weapon racks and armor stands. So, the count study I think is this one. Now, do you think we have any weapon racks or armor stands? No. Let's do some black bronze ones this time. And armor stands. There we go. Just the one of each. You also need to make sure we actually have spare black bronze floating around. I'm not certain that we do. So let's get just a flat order for our very nice black bronze bars. Where are you? There we go. Stack of 10 of those should do us wonders. Now, these are looking nice. Those are all bedrooms. They haven't been claimed yet, but we have many dwarves who need places to live. So, look at our chests and whatnot going on for these last 5 rooms. Still not quite ready for that. People are becoming better at combat. And with us having 159, I am tempted to get another squad of military. I think that's something we should do right now, to be honest. New squad. Militia captain squad. They'll be wearing a metal armor. The edges of earth. Nice. Now, one thing I'm going to do is I might create a new uniform. Let's see. So body wear. It's going to be just a normal metal stuff. But helms with hoods. Leg wear is going to be greaves. Handwear. Gauntlets. As long as they're made of metal, I don't care. Footwear. Footwear is going to be footwear. There we go. Shield. It's going to be shields or bucklers. Actually, we can just go armor for the top. That's way better than breastplate. There we go. Yeah, greaves, gauntlets. Oops, wrong one. Leg wear. We'll set them to leg wear. And that means if we get artifacts or weird stuff that aren't quite greaves but pretty close, then we'll be fine. So handwear will be the same. So just handwear. It'll let us get stuff like intricate gauntlets and other stuff we might haul out of the cabins. So we can get rid of those gauntlets now. So footwear. There's footwear. Shields and shields and bucklers. Weapons, individual choice. Melee. There we go. And material. It's going to be metal for everything. Apart from our hood, which is just going to be anything. Metal, metal, metal. There we go. Any material for your shield, it doesn't matter. Metal armor, metal leg wear, and metal handwear. And we'll call this, nice. Nice armor. Perfect. Confirm and save the uniform. And we'll assign them nice armor. There we go. That's the edges of earth, and we've got to make sure they actually have dwarves in them. Let's see. So, who's going to be our leader? Someone who looks pretty good. Look at this weaver. Big golden beard. Perfect. Now, let's get ourselves some dwarves that are somewhat okay at military. That furnace operator is a good start. A bower. That pumper operator's looking nice. Ooh, the animal dissector's a spear dwarf. Nice. That farmer up there. Oh, let's see, who else? Maybe not the ranger. Not the beekeeper. I actually want to get some beehives going. That'd be nice. A little handful of bees blasting about. A few stung dwarfs here and there. A few frowny faces. Let's see. Who else do we have that catches my interest? This old brewer is a competent swords dwarf, sure. That human bard's a competent mason, tempting, but be a bit mean on them, you know. Let's see. A peasant. Congratulations on your new position. Whoops, I misclicked. We need one more lad. Way down the bottom. Another peasant. Back to squads. And we'll give them a schedule now. It'll be train. We're going to edit it. And at least 2 at any given time. Should be training. There we go. Now we're looking pretty good. Done editing. Perfect and happy. The edges of Earth. Let's get you upstairs. Because it's just up this way somewhere. Oh yeah. Where'd it go? We do have... the barracks. That's right. It's on the surface. Need to take a minute. But yes, our barracks. Up here. Lads, come and do some trading. There we go. A new petition. Casper, wheat plunge. No. Ooh, lots of things have been completed. I love it. Steel gauntlets and all. More migrants while I was busy fluffing around. That was a huge wave, by the way. That was like 50 people. 50 people while I was getting people done. I spent so long getting the dwarves ready, the elves left. We did not trade with the elves. We didn't get any big fancy animals. The Count of Trademet has mandated the construction of certain goods. And at least we've done our bronze weapon rack. Let's get that in before we check what the elf is wanting. Not the elf, the Count. Inside military, here's our weapon rack. I'll pop this one there. And let's have a look at what that noble's wanting. They would like 2 bracelets. That's all good. There we are. Man, that was crazy. The elves came and left in such a hurry. Heartbreaking. Elves, please, don't go. What's the betting that has some nice stuff on them too, huh? Nope, it's just fruits. Just fruits. What about you? Assorted fruits, yep. And there's that horse as well, who's hauling nothing. Right, so at some point we're going to go to war with the elves, because they're not bringing us nice animals anymore. And the amount of dead roofs, the amount of dead birds all over this roof, cats going absolutely wild. I love it. But let's have a look in here, because we did get a whole lot more lads, including Stella and Era the Abbot. They're an alright miner. Let's get them to help out with a bit of mining, huh? Planters. Actually, we got some hunters. A competent marksmith, adequate ambusher. Oh man, let's get these 3 to do a bit of hunting. We should have some stuff floating about. Our bookkeeper's a legendary planter, which is nice, but they're also the bookkeeper, so that is a pity, actually. We could get pretty much talented and above to do some planting. Something that should do for now. Let's see, what else are we feeling? We still have our High Master engraver. 2 fantastic gem cutters. A legendary gem cutter. Holy shit. Now we're going to see some gemmy crafts. It's amazing. A competent weaponsmith? Not quite good enough, sorry bud. Cook's an adept and talented cook. And spear talented cook Darren down here. There we go. You're attempting to fill a 6th level cistern before fall in this Taiga. It's annoying because it freezes so fast on the surface. Good stuff. Now, this has been mined out. We do want to channel this, and I'm thinking if we channel this in sort of like this, maybe. Just kind of seeing how this looks. I mean, that's not too bad. There we are. And we mirror up on this side. There we go. Yeah, that's looking pretty good now. And that comes across 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then, wow, I've done it way too wide. Wait, this is lopsided. Well, never mind. Good stuff. We'll just wing it. It'll still look nice, and in fact, the fact that it isn't perfectly even will make it look even better. Might actually widen that there a wee bit there. There we go. Yeah, that'll look pretty good. Now see down there, that's quite tight, so we want that to sweep on over this way a wee bit. Something like this should do, I think. I'll let our miners work on that for a while. We're making more rock crafts. Let's go in and cut some more gems, shall we? I do know our last batch of gems got cut. So let's do some more. We have right here 7 pink tourmaline ready to go. I'll set that back to 7. Now down here, steel bars have been completed. Perfect. With those steel bars coming along, are we making armor or anything like that at the moment? I don't think we are. I'm just double checking, but alright, let's get some breastplates going. Steel breastplates, I love you. And while that's happening, I don't think we have a glass industry. We have glass on the surface, and we have a lot of dwarfs now. Oh, that was me scrolling my mouse and giving myself a surprise. Amazing. Just being careful we're not intersecting anything there. There we go. But yeah, so over this way, maybe nestled up against this, we're going to have just a very nice beginning glass area. And this will make us windows and portals. The odd glass block, just for fanciness occasionally. Yeah, should be pretty good. We have so much work for our miners at the moment. Let's see, bracelets, doors and drinks are coming along. We have struck more gemias over here where we've been channeling. Perfect. Masterpiece ropery cloths are coming in. Human bards are visiting. Fantastic. That coffee, weak but tasty. More yak calves. Animals are being run over by the minecart. Again. Now let's come up this way. And let's see, so we can do some engravings, I think. We have some very nice engravers. We could put in some gemmy windows. We probably will along here. But up here though, I think we'll mostly rely on engravings, especially along these walls. There we go. And that's all mudstone. So let's finish this off as well. Just a little bit more mudstone, I think, will do us wonders. The old mudstone, there we go. And below this, we're going to pop in some gem windows. We have lots of flash opals, so I am keen on getting some of that going. Ooh, and I have the very beginnings of a headache. Thank you, Brad. That's wonderful. So, let's punch a hole there and there. Just so our dwarf has this somewhere nice for a few windows. People are coming up to work on this. That pink... Our dwarves are working so fast. Pink tourmaline cut it in less than a second. Holy Christ. Please calm down. More red flash opal. Someone's engraved a masterpiece. It's not looking too bad. I think here is a bit of a problem, because those are quite hard edges. So let's get a little bit of this coming in. Just a bit of rose gold to soften that swoop of that corner there. Should be nice. Oh, we'll pierce something, because we're seeing many gems. Where did we punch through? Oh, it was over here. Wow. That's alright. And then we'll do just a big nice wall all the way across once those two are mined out. Actually, no one's coming up to do them, so we'll just leave it. And we'll do a bit of this. This will be made from... Ooh, bronze. Yeah. I'm a fan of the old bronze. And we'll do a bit more up there like that. More rock blocks have been completed. Another cat has been run over by the minecart. Its corpse lost to time. Everyone up here is training and sparring. It's fantastic. Oh, we're out of steel. That's alright. It should look after itself. One thing I'll check though. We're not making pig iron, we're not making steel. Are we out of? We are out of flux. Alright, let's go visit the flux mines. Just up here. We have lots and lots of limestone. And some bonus magnetite from time to time. Oh, is that some carnelians? Listen, we'll just snag a bit of that for a second. I can't remember what we're putting over there. It may have been a failed guild at some point. We'll have to check our agreements, I think. Because it's not a room. So, let's go into our DFAC. Hello? Hello! And just a bit of a list agreements. Nothing. Well, there must have been an ancient failed one then. That's fine. And while that's going on, let's clamber down until we find our justice system. There we are. So we're going to come in here, do a good bit of smoothing. This is going to be for the officers and whatnot, for our nice wee little lad. And we're also going to hotkey this. So this is F4, and this is going to be our justice. Here we are. There we go. And over here, we need to do a bit of flooring. The flooring for this will probably be, I'm feeling, mudstone. There we go. And we'll do many engravings in here as well, just to boost the value. It makes the prisoners very happy and improves their mood. Bit of the old dwarven therapy. On top of that, we'll put in some beds so they don't sleep on the floor. Maybe a statue if I'm feeling nice. We're going to ask for some pure gold chains. Not even rose gold, just pure gold. Just so we can set these up to be proper prisons. Now, up on the surface, this has all been engraved, hopefully. Yeah, look at that. Lots of detailed walls around the place. If we look at nobility, they now like their throne room, their grand bedroom. They need a better dining room and a tomb. And we also need that armor stand. I'll pop that over there. Oh, it's still not done? Well. In the meantime, let's get some flooring down. We'll just use siltstone. We're just putting the windows straight on top, so it's fine. More carnelian in our journeys. Thank you very much, Lee. And charcoal's been made as well. Cats are growing older and older. Keep off the train tracks, cats, and you'll live to a ripe old age. Cats are not keeping off the train tracks. Hey, stray donkey. Ooh, that werehair's come back. That's a large twisted hair we've seen many times before. Hello, just over here. Not too far away from where all our dwarves are. So, we're going to pop the civilian alert, get everyone rushing inside. And we're also going to pull the entrance lever to seal us up. We will crack this open, just in case we need to. Now careful, cats. Now where is this beast? I want to follow it. If we can find it again. It was around this area before. Check out via this way. Via the unit screen. Oh, there's naked mole dogs downstairs. Nice. And a ghost. Wonderful. Here's our angry, ferocious rabbit. Killing a cat. Killing another cat. The cats are fighting it off. Are you injured now? Nah, can't be. Coming up. Ooh, I thought it was going to go in through the side entrance. No, it's killing all the cats it can find on the surface. Interesting. And snap. It's happened. All my dreams have come true at once. The werehair is inside a cage. Our fortress is safe. No! I didn't realize at the time. One of our cats is one of our viewers. Yes, but will there be a cat? Has passed away, slain by the beast. Damn it. Just damn it. Should we put the cage right there? Slip down a nice bit of rose gold flooring. And we'll build the cage on top of it. And let's clear that alert. Pull the lever to raise that. We'll drop that drawbridge. And then finally, let's lock the front door, lock the side exit again. There we go. And dwarves are coming out to work nice and happy. People are rushing off to train. The ghostly carpenter battens the surgeon. There we go, that drawbridge is down now. Talking about ghosts, how are we doing down this way? It is here. Oh, my asthma, my goodness. I was getting a bit worried that this fort was going to be too easy and gentle on us, but no. With that amount of miasma everywhere, things will start getting a bit feisty, I think. There we go. Slam in some more doors. And there is some more places for burial. Oh, there we go. Another 8. That should do us. Get up here with some gems. Oh, we don't have access to gems. Why? Wait, are they all still parked over here? No, it doesn't seem like it. Someone fluffing around with a gem bin? I think there might be. Wait, you're moving slow. Oh, you're loading a cage? Nice. Fair enough. Actually, no, we want a restraint, don't we? You'll pop it right there. That dwarf cage. There we go. And that'll tell us every time there's a full moon. Because it'll transform. It's really handy. Oh, another cat's been run over. Oh, this one's died down here. How'd you die down here? Oh, your head fell off. Jesus Christ. Yeah, come up and throw all these little wee cat bits away. How did it die down there? Did someone throw a tantrum and just mangle one to death? That's crazy. Oh, masterpiece covens. Nice. And we're out of logs. Let's go do a bit of a choppy. Oh, you know what we haven't done, by the way? We need to build a bridge over this way. So, we'll just build it like this. That should do us quite well. And we'll make that out of... Let's see. We've got some bronze. I don't want to use all the bronze up on the bridge though. We'll use this copper. That'd be nice. And let's also come over here and claim those goodies. And that's from a dead goblin at one point or another. Oh, but that didn't do our original job of wanting to get some more logs, did it? It's like just chop this whole stretch. That should get us going. Oh, and then suddenly we roll in to summer. 192 food, very terrifying. We are going to have to do some butchering, I think, because that is a bad number. We'll also have to gather some plants. Wonder what happened to all our spare plants? Just tasty. Now, let's see, another cat's been run over, and it's summer. Now, while that's all happening, and we're making more and more rock blocks, do you reckon we could get some jammies? No? Well, that's fine. Masterpiece ropery cloth all over the place. Perfect. Now this is coming along. Yeah, I think that's a bit better with these little edges in. So for flooring, what are we going to do for flooring? I wouldn't mind a bit of marble. I don't think we have much marble blocks. We have 76 and we can always mine some more. Yeah, let's make a marble library, huh? Way down there. So marble on the top, and then on the bottom I think we'll go for wooden blocks. You might need to mine out much more marble, but that's okay. There we go, we're slowly but surely using up all our marble. Yeah, definitely need to do a bit more marble digging. That's alright, we have heaps lying around. And a little bit more, and I think that's all our marble. And what are we going to do for blocks? If we look at our loggies, what are we feeling? Apricot, bayberry, hazel, sandpear, willow. I could get on board with a bit of willow blocks. So, we want wooden blocks. And we're going to ask for maybe, I don't know, maybe, I don't think 25 would be enough, would it? Because each one will give us 4, so they'll give us 100. I'm thinking we ask for about 50 of these wooden blocks. And we're going to ask for willow. We'll of course need to chop down willow trees from time to time, but that's okay. We can do that. And while that's on the way, let's come down and find where our marble is. I think that's all just gabbro, yeah. Granite. Bit of cassiterite there, but there's our marble. If we look down here, this is where we've been mining out a little bit of marble. Oh, let's set that to normal. And the good thing about marble is it does have a lot of gems. Don't mind that miasma. It never existed, never happened, can't prove anything. But no, the good thing about marble has megatons of gems stuffed inside it. There we go. Ooh, some snatches have arrived. Where? Oh, we've caught them just over here. Right. Let's get the kindled racks up and tell them to do a bit of murder. Off you go. See if you can't save some children. Off you trot. You're running up. Nearby, Erush the Axe-Dwarf charging. Not fast enough though. The goblins are going. Absolutely hurting. New petitions. Tuco, plead partnered. We'll cancel that. Yeah, I think at this point, it's safe to say those goblins have gotten away. So we'll clear their orders and they'll just go back to training. Now, Get a bit of a bronze wall up there. Clang. See that nice brownish colour from the bronze? Looks so nice sometimes. Now here, let's get some flooring down. Let's see, what do we got? A bit of limestone, sounds wonderful. There we go. And this is going to be a tiny wee glass industry. So all we need down here, I think, is a kiln. And I think that's about it. We also do want this very small stockpile. Oh, pink tourmaline, don't mind if I have some of that. Oh, thank you. But yeah, we'll have a small stockpile with just a bit of coal and ash in it, and maybe some sand. That'll get us going. And here comes our marble. Many more blocks. Only 4 little jemmies there. But hey, it's alright. There we go. Now, how is this coming? There's our marble nicely across the floor. Do you reckon we have a little bit of willow? Let's do just this little patch along here if we can. 27. We have 4 willow blocks. Well, it's going to take us a wee while to get that happening, I suppose. Oh my goodness. Nope, in the meantime, we can slap in a piece of bronze. This is almost done. We have one little spot there. Oh, a human diplomat's arrived. That might be meaning we're going to have the humans turn up for a bit of a trade. Oh, yeah, let's not forget. So we need to get some food in our dwarves' tummies. So, sort by name. And we have megatons of horses. So let's butcher a good few of those. That'll get us running. And we also want to gather some plants. We'll just do some over here. Just to stock up our little plant stockpile. These are running the best though. Fertilize every season if you can, please. For every single one of them. That's all fertilized. Yeah, should be happening. A new alert. A human caravan, there we go. And they'll be bringing a wagon if we're lucky. Yeah, there we go. Double wagons. Perfect. And the count meets up with the councillor. Fine, Agathrit. And they'll just say their normal stuff. There's our gloves coming in. Now let's move some goods. We're gonna go for a bin of gems. And let's see, where's a good bin of gems? Do we not have very many expensive gems on the go? Is someone hauling them? There must be. That's alright, there'll be golden goblets in there. And what's this got? Artifacts mostly. Ooh, a large pear cut red flash opal. A large oval red flash opal cabochon. Delicious, man, delicious. And look at that cherry opal up there. Just heavenly. Oh, there we go. There goes our horses. Our meat is picking up. Dubroka Sagan meets with the human chief treasurer. There we go. Now we can ask for goods from the humans. There's much to share. And they're asking us what we want from the human caravan. Oh my goodness. Humans, you're wonderful. I love you massively. Bring us just some wood to begin with. That's always a nice start. Let's see. Let's ask for our malachite and whatnot, if they have some. Microcline, not bad. Doesn't seem like they have malachite. It'd be up here if they did, which is fine. Oh no, there we go. Down there, perfect. What else are we feeling? Let's see. Do you want to go full cheese and get some whips? Yeah, let's get some whips, just for fun. Other than that, I'm thinking capes, fantastic. Let's see. Other than that, maybe some pets. Sometimes they'll bring in bears and stuff with them. Humans sometimes have very interesting animals, so it's good to look. Water buffalo, yaks, turkeys, alpacas, rabbits, black bears, grizzly bears, thank you. Eagles and cardinals, orioles, crows and rats. But hey, yeah, keen for some bears, buddy, that's good. Oh, they brought some grackles and a worm, amazing. That should do us there. Anything else? I don't think they'll have sunberries, so we can have a look there. What have you guys got? Nothing much, really. That's alright. Let's see. Miscellaneous? Oh, yeah, fair enough. We don't need the miscellaneous. Do appreciate that they brought it up as an option, though. And I think, to be honest, that should probably do for the stuff we want from the humans. $120 meat now, there we go, we're fixing our food problem. Awaiting one more bin. Almost there though. Someone will be carrying it up as we speak. Maybe this human who's moving really slow. Nope, I think they're just dawdling. Yep, they're just wandering about. Oh, and there's our animal there. That's a dwarf / were-rabbit. I love it. Still awaiting that one item. Everyone else is gathering plants. Oh, and they're grabbing some peaches and whatnot. Thank you. The mayor's been re-elected. Perfect. Nice and easy when that happens. Still one more item due to come up. I'm not seeing anyone straying their way across the surface, so we might be a wee while before that happens. That's alright though. Do we have some gems for windows? No. It's weird, man. No access, huh? What if we did it down here? Nothing. No gems. Well, we have gems. I think they're all in one bin, and one person is moving one bin. Which is why things are a wee bit scuffed. Oh, you coming down with a bin, buddy? You are. A finished goods bin, I love it. Guess you has transformed into a were here, just down here. See, now we got a clock. There's our breastplates. Nice. Oh, a black bear and a dwarven child are fighting. A cat has been run over. And May has ended the mandate. Perfect. There we go, let's get our broker on up. And suddenly, a dwarven child has been found dead. Now, is this the one that attacked a bear? No, this is one way over here. Everyone's looting its corpse. Poor wee baby. But it looks like it's already going to be buried, which is nice. Now see, our moon is finished because that weird creature's turned back into a dwarf. Let's do our trading with the humans. They have brought meat, fish, plants, leaves and fruit, leaves and fruit, leaves and fruit, leaves and fruit. Cheers. Damn it. Just damn it. Well, we're low on some stuff, so we'll bring... Why not just buy some plants, huh? We'll sell some golden goblets. We can always make some more, it's fine. Some of these have been very nicely decorated, so I don't want to waste all of them. Oh, you know where our gems have gone? They've been going onto these goblets. A mug that still has a drink in it. Wonderful. There we go. Now, with that underway, are we sealed up over here? We are, perfect. This has been built, good. Let's smooth out these walls. And then we'll get our glass coming in. As per usual, we'll just be focusing on clear glass. Just for fun. Oh. Why are we all fighting? The bone carver attacks a black bear. I think we have a wild black bear on the map, causing a big ruckus. There's their corpse. Well, I suppose that's fine. Oh, one thing we can do. Let's make sure we're not missing anyone from down here. So we've got a donkey, horses and whatnot. Just to avoid a little bit of the extra miasma we get from time to time. Man, this mouse is so loud with its scroll wheel. My god. Oh man. Let's see. So, with that underway, let's actually go up and visit our library. We got maybe a little bit of willow wood. You have 28 willow blocks. We're getting there. Do we have any marble? We have heaps of marble. None of it's been turned into blocks though, so we'll have to wait for a wee while. Let's see, people wanting empty bags, gems to cut. And our gold chains are ready. Let's get them over here. So they'll be in our restraints, rope chain. I'll buff it in the corner. Golden chains. There we go, man. Hopefully that'll make us some happy dwarfs. We get some beds in here so they have somewhere to sleep. There we go. And with that underway, we're also going to make sure that we engrave all of this. Maximum yawns. My body's getting ready for coffee number 2. Actually, talking about cut gems, do we have some more floating about? Let's have a look. We have 20 flash opals. That is pretty nice. Someone's engraved a masterpiece again. That's what we like to see, man. We have 1,000 food now, which is nice after all that trading. More masterpieces. Mayor's mandated something. Listen, you'd like 2 crossbows? Alright. Wooden crossbow? Just a couple, thank you. There we are. Oh, mate. Waiting for the scream to finish echoing across and throughout the fortress. The desert titan, Ep4, Omniganu has come. A gigantic ox pecker, composed of ash. It has a short trunk and a regal beard. Well, the good thing is it's made of ash, so we can kill it in one hit. Here it comes, wriggling its way towards us. We'll send in the kindled rags. Confirm that. Now, let's get some short swords, shall we? Just before we get this rolling. I just want gear for my other dwarfs. Steel short swords, thank you. Alright, it's chasing after a cat. Run, kitty! Absolute cat gone. No time to fight this beast. And suddenly it squares off against a buck to recruit. The buck claims to going to a dodging demonstration, which is a bit weird, but alright. 121 years old, oh goodness, a buck. There we go. No, a buck, you had steel. Actually, no, all you had was a steel battle axe. Greaves and a helm. Well, it's a pity you didn't put on the rest of your gear before you went to battle. Like this guy. Greaves, breastplate, copper sword. There's helmets, there's gloves. No, they don't want to. They'd just rather cause a ruckus. But alright, we have plenty of other dwarves to replace that one, so it's no worries. Talking about no worries, let's get this stuff coming along. And we'll set that with bedrooms. Hop. There we go. More rock blocks. I love it. Now we're going over here. Whoops, hold on now. Making sure we're selecting material. I want to see how our marble's going. We've got 4 marble blocks. It is going slowly is the answer. What we can do, however, is what is this? Mudstone? We probably have a bit of mudstone around. We're not building so much on the surface at the moment, so we should have a good amount. 140 mudstone? Perfect. We'll just get a whole bunch more of these corridors coming along. There we go. And more migrants have rushed in. Here they come right now. They're trotting across the map, bringing goats and chickens and whatnot with them. There we go, we're up to 182 now. Not bad. Let's see, any fancy cancellations? No, I think people are just upset about cloth. That's fine though. Over this way, we're all smoothed up, we're looking pretty good. Let's pop in the door, just for fun. And let's get ourselves, let's see, we'll start off with, we need a kiln, there's a big one. So we'll just go for a kiln, we'll pop it over here. We're going to make that out of some, we could go for siltstone again. Oh, we have one conglomerate, that's a pity. Alright, we'll just go for siltstone I think. So we have one of those. And we're also wanting our glass furnace, which will pop over here. Siltstone again. And this is going to be our customly little nice stockpile. And in this we're going to have bars and blocks. Customize that because we want this for pearl ash. And pearl ash comes from potash, so we want that as well. So bars, other materials, we want pearl ash and potash, thank you. We could grab a bit of coal. And we're also wanting, I think inside of furniture, come down to the bottom, you want bags of sand. There we go. All for everything else, none for that. Just make sure we have sand. And that's how you get sandbags in the pile as well. Nice and easy. More charcoal's been completed. And now, that'll get us clear glass every now and again. Pardon me, but for the moment, I think it's time. I can hear it in my soul. It's time for me to grab a coffee. I'll bop you guys into BRB mode, and I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Hello. Now, gotta say, I'm so happy with how this floor's been kind of flourishing. Very nice. Oh, I did say before we're not using mudstone, but we still need to finish these walls off with mudstone. Ah, well. There we go, we've done some more flesh apples. T-shill and cupped wine wishes to reside in Trademet for the purpose of entertaining citizens and visitors. Cupped wine? And actually, no, it's not cupped wine, it's cupped wine. Well, never mind. If it was something like cupped wine, I'd be a happy lad. Do we have access to our jibbies? Yes. Some red flesh apples. Thank you. Sounds wonderful. That'll get our dwarfs very happy up there. You have drink and industry playing right now. Nice. There's some drinkies and some dresses. And a masterpiece cloth. You took your headphones off for a bit. Ooh. Fair enough. Now, what is this? It's a damselfly that someone's put on the tracks. There we go. The humans have popped off. They brought us some food, which we're very thankful for. People are still working away on engraving this. Golden chains and all. Perfect. Now over here, we need to get our officers coming in for our, effectively our Minister of Justice, aka Captain of the Guard. Cabinets, chests, let's see, we want a table, maybe a couple of tables, with one for an office over here. It's the full moon and we don't need to be afraid anymore. I love that, man. Ooh, look at this. Masterpiece ropery gloves. Masterpiece engravings. Into the full moon. Now, let's come up into nobility, I think is the one we want. Captain of the Guard. Arrest the Woodburner is an adequate leader. He'd like all his normal stuff and chest cabinets, weapon racks and armor stands. Let's just get a stack of just rock weapon racks and armor stands. There we go. And rock armor stands as well, please. Thank you. People are being arrested as we speak. Listen, just settle down, man. We haven't even finished making up the dungeon yet. Jeez. This guy just runs out, takes the first opportunity to bully, and just beats people senseless. Wonderful. There's our dungeon. We'll make sure. It should be automatically used to incarcerate foes, I think. Yeah, hopefully that'll stop our Captain of the Guard from beating people half to death. Hopefully. Maybe. Over here. Do you reckon we have some more woods? Would make me happy. Whoops, not like that, thank you. Oh, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Those ramps, by the way, we're going to make those out of willow as well. 29, not bad. We do a bit more. Oh yeah, we got another 13, perfect. Captain of the Guard is beating up a craft dwarf now. More steel bars. We were making other stuff with steel, weren't we? Yeah, short swords, perfect. Perfect. Makes me very happy. We're also tempted to make all these walls out of rose gold to match those now. Should we go for it? Should we make such a thing happen? There we go. Just along these edges here. Yeah, this is starting to look nice now. Now, let's do some engravings just along these bits of floor here. Just so they don't stick out as much and they look a wee bit nicer. A bit more pig iron for a bit more steel. Oh, man, that's yummy. I think that's Fijo. Yeah. There we go. Let's start getting these coming along using a rose gold. And because I'm lazy, I still have the suspend manager enabled. It has corrupted me a wee bit. So that should, if we're lucky, do a wee bit of that stuff for us. Yeah, I think people are getting stuck on these rocks down here. It's alright, we'll give them some time. Oh, our account would like some goodies. And a jeweler guild's been established. Holy crap. Amazing. So our account would like two more bracelets. Let's get some more bracelets, huh? And Android Plays. Coming in with a raid. Thanks so much for that raid. What were you playing? How was your stream? Let me do you a shout out. Oh, that's a 0. Went well. You're doing a new embark. Nice. Where are you embarking? Oh, did I mistype everything? I think I did. Oh, it's a 1, that's why. Fancy names, there we go. But yeah, where were you embarking, buddy? I hope it was somewhere awesome. A new petition, there we go, there's that jeweler guild. The Lavender Company. Perfect. Steel short swords have been completed, nice. Now, a new petition, the Faith of Fierceness. Would like a temple complex and a high priest. Now, let's get off and first deal with our gem guild. So we have a tiny wee gem cutters down here. We do have a bigger one somewhere, don't we? We do, over here. Look at that, the gem guild. This is, yeah, it's already a gem setter guild hall. We could swap this to be a jeweler's guild. This for a bit of sneakiness. Up. Let's see, meeting area. And we just sort of paint our way around. There we go. Now, this is going to be new guild hall for our jewelers. There we go, the brightness of jade. Still only a meeting place. It's 1.2 thousand. Oh, a nice place on a river. You went on vacation a few months ago. You've been terrible at the game since then. But you've got a good feeling that things are going to improve with this fort. Oh, I hope so. Right, let's mine out a couple of spaces and put in some GME windows up here to boost that value up. And the Faith of Fierceness. That tells me it is a place that already has a temple. And if I remember correctly, this, I think, the awe-inspiring sanctum, is a temple to the Faith of Fierceness. We need to boost that up to a temple complex now. It needs another 8,000 value. There's a few ways we can do that. We can start off by... Actually, let's ask for some clear glass windows. Actually, let's get our whole glass industry start going to begin with. So we want potash. I don't think we're doing potash at the moment. Let's have a double check. Let's see. No, we certainly aren't. Cool. So we want potash to pearl ash. And that'll get us our resources for clear glass. So clear glass, we're going to start off with some clear glass windows. Which will be down here. Clear glass windows. We can let 10 happen, that's alright. And let's make sure we've got sand on auto collect. Let's have a look. I'm not certain that we do. I think we did a one-off, didn't we? Oh no, we're still collecting sand. Perfect. There we go. Oh, no, not quite. We didn't set these up to repeat. Who is the scrub? So, potash from ash. If we don't have much potash and we have some ash. And if we have some potash and a bit of coal, then go ham. We might need to make sure we're doing more ash at once. Let's see, less than 10. This is now going to be less than 80. There we go. Just really start burning up those trees. And we'll use that for over here, those windows. We have to wait till they're done though. In the meantime, let's get some... We can upgrade what we already have in here, so maybe some rose gold tables. Rose gold tables. We don't need 10, I think 8 should do just wonders for us. That'll keep our lads busy. And the other thing we need to check up on is how we're going over here. So, we'll start off by putting in some nice floor. We've got that saltstone. And while that's happening, let's put in an order for some more cut gems. Here we go. And what are we cutting? We'll go for carnelians. 14 of those, please. We'll also like some doors here. These are going to be clear glass portals, I think. Oops. Come on now. There's no need to behave in such a way. We can also make brass pots. I don't think you can do anything with brass pots. No, of course we can. I was thinking about boiling pots. Idiot. No, pots are used to store food. Brain empty. I set that to 2. We don't need megatons. We'll get a few cancellations as people start struggling around with things that don't exist, but that's okay. Oh, we need more silver. That means we need more. Hello? Tetrahedrite, there we go. But we've got our main tetrahedrite mine just down this way. So there's still little lumps of tetrahedrite, not enough to cause our automatic orders to pick them up though, is the problem. As soon as that lad got his bracelets he asked for more. Cats are fighting. No, not go for trash, why? Buddy, did you get run over? Yep. The tin minecart strikes the stray, go for trash in the right rear leg, bruising the muscle. Oh dear, our cats, man. But yes, down here. Keep an eye out just along the edge here, just seeing if we can't find some more of that tetrahedrite. If not, that's fine. We could just mine down from maybe over here. Set that to normal mining. And we'll just pop our way down. We might breach the cabin, so we'll have to keep an eye on it. Masterpiece ropery cloaks. Cats are getting run over. Yeah, rough times for cats. Our doors are up fishing, which is nice. Now these are ready to go for windows. We have some carnelians. We'll pop in some. We'll have to keep an eye out for some more, huh? Another cat has been run over. Oh, we're out of bags. Let's see, and we need lots of perlace, that's fine. We have struck tetrahedrite, there we go. And we're actually digging through it, which is great. We'll actually auto-mine this, I think, once it's been mined out. Someone's improved a golden goblet masterfully. Oh, just over here. It looks like it must have been moved off to the storage area already. Where is that golden goblet? We might have to check the stock screen. Golden chains. Siltstone bracelets, but no golden goblets. That's alright. Go to stocks. Come down to goblets. Dear goblets, tell us your secrets. Goblets, hello? The goblets are hiding. There we go. So that was a masterfully done golden goblet. Might even be this one. Gold goblet, value 1240. This is a superior quality gold goblet. On the item is a masterfully designed image of dwarves in a red flash opal by Kefeb. The dwarves are travelling. The artwork relates to the foundation of Trademet by the White Furnaces in the Scrape Theatre in the early spring of 250. Sagemill, hello! Welcome in. Man, oh man. Masterful gold goblet improvements. It's just fantastic. Now, I see our black bronze tables have turned up over here. I did not realise we had black bronze. We're going to remove those. I don't want to waste our fancy tables on our justice system. So someone will come up and clear those out for us. Oh, by the way, this floor is coming along. Very excellent. Do we have some displays? We do. There we go. We could pop some gems on there. Oh, there's another horsey. Now, so our count would like one more armor stand. Do we have the fancy armor stand or no? No, we'll just go for a limestone one then. It'll be fine. The count won't mind. However, they do also want, if we come way down, they're wanting a proper tomb. So, we could put in the tomb, I think just over here, something like this. There we go. There's our carnelians, all good to go. So while that's happening, let's get up here, open this other gem window if we can. What? Already the carnelian is gone. Dwarves have used it to do a bit of carnelian shenanigans. This is looking fantastic. Now, we should be making potash. We are, good. And once that's done, we'll get pearl ash. We'll change this, just so we can say, at least 10. There we go. That'll make things a bit smoother down there. I want to keep an eye on our gems though. They get gobbled up so quick now. Let's cut some more. This time we're going for 17 pink tourlaments. Just having a look because I'm wondering if we have any fancy goblets so far. I don't think so though. They're very rare to come across. These have been pulled out, which is good. Let's replace them with tables we actually want down here. Oh, we have barely any. Let's put in that siltstone one, and we'll put in an order for more rock tables. And while that's going on, let's get up this way and start replacing these tables. Ghostly Carpenter battering Obok the Milker. Another a cooked masterpiece. Perfect, man. Perfect. That's what we like to see. Now, let's actually get over here and have a look at our cooks. Nobody amazing yet, so we'll keep an eye on them, I think. Okay, these have been pulled. Let's get in that. I think we're doing black bronze down here, weren't we? Yeah, black bronze down here, and I think the rose gold might be for somewhere else. Let's get in a couple of thrones up here. There's our spear rock weapon racks. I do remember that a certain lad in here would like some. So, let's see. Military, weapon rack. A marble one. And... oops, wrong one. We want the armor stand, which will pop right next to it. And then suddenly early autumn rolls around, which means we'll be having the dwarves coming to visit shortly. Hopefully we'll be able to trade with them. Maybe they brought us some nice rock blocks again, that'll be fantastic. And more than likely, our count will be upgraded to the next one, which I think... I'm not sure what comes after count. Is it Duke? Is it... because I think it starts off with Baron, then Count, then Duke, maybe? Or is it Duke, then Count? It's a mystery. Some more charcoal. Another masterful golden goblet. Cats are fighting. We know what that means. I cannot wait for that to start kicking up, man. Getting us some glass. It'll be fantastic. We have pink tourmalines for the other window. Perfect. The Fragrant Hall. A milker's guild has been established. We do a little bit of milking, I think, don't we? Maybe? Probably. Oh, one thing we can do. Let's keep going down and find our little catacomb. Hey, Mayorworld, hello! You haven't figured out how being able to request trade goods work. You could do it the first few years. But now they want to elevate a baron, you can't request from your own faction until you agree. And the humans won't let you ask for stuff until you have a baron as well. So, you're right in the first one. I don't think they'll let you ask until you agree for that baron, which is fine. But having a baron isn't a big mission. It's nice and easy. Humans will only ask under weird circumstances. So this fortress has had a baron and then a count for ages, but only the very last time the humans traded with us. That was the first time they asked. They sent in a trade delegate to ask us what we'd like to trade for. So it's kind of random for the other races. Oh, another ban. Is that on bracelets? Mm-hmm. Over here, let's get ourselves a nice recover. Go for this wonderful marble one. Actually, no, before we do that, we need to improve this first. So we will pop in. So, what do we got lying around? We've got lots of siltstone. Good amount of limestone. Let's make it some limestone, huh? That's no worries. And one thing to keep in mind, once you get your baron, you're going to start getting minecarts, which are amazing. Fantastic. But once your baron dies, no more minecarts for that fortress. You can never replace your noble. It's very annoying, but I actually don't think there's a workaround for it. When it happens, some people keep playing. Like I know Haz does that constantly. You'll still get a king and stuff. So that's no worries on that front. Now, this is all bubbling along fairly happily. How's our guild looking? Still need to upgrade this a wee bit. We can do some engraving, especially along this front part here. And along the back wall. There we go. More steel bars. What are we making out of steel at the moment? I think we were doing swords, but I think those are finished, haven't they? Well, let's get some steel helmets. More rock parts are coming in. Now over here, we need to remember to keep this going, to get us that silver we're wanting. Because we need that silver for black bronze. Everything up here still looks pretty good. There we go, Guildhall agreement with the Lavender Company has been satisfied. Perfect. It does make me happy. Are we milling stuff? We have the windmill set up, but let's have a look. Let's see, so processing plants, milling plants. Oh, we're out of bags. That'll look after itself eventually. Wait, are we making bags automatically or is that a one-off? Let me double check. Cloth bags. And yarn, are we making yarn bags? We are. Perfect. That's what I like to see. Oh, suddenly a clothier has been possessed. They'll probably be rushing off to the cloth workshop. Oh, yep, there we go. They've already claimed it. And I can see, because they're not moving, that's very concerning. That means they don't have what they need. Gavatron is haunting the fortress now. And the Fragrant Hall wants a Milker Guild. Oh, are you already working? Oh, they want leather. We might be out of leather. They want gems, wood, leather. Let us start off by cutting some gems. And making sure we have leather. There's 6 black apples, that'll get us going. Oh snap! RNG Strategist has come in with a raid. Welcome in. Hello raiders. Todd Howard, you've done it again. See, someone's been enjoying a little bit of the old Starfield. Let me do your shout out. How was your stream? Almost shouted out Todd Howard. You've crashed so many times? Really? I've been playing since this weekend, and I haven't had many crashes. I've had many interesting and fun bugs though. You crashed because you were walking? Oh man. I've built my little spaceship in such a way that if someone follows me aboard the spaceship, like a follower, you know, little NPC lad, they'll get jammed in the wall behind me. It's very fun. Yeah. It's a big mess of a game, but it's still pretty fun. What is this extra mouse even doing? Now, anyway. What were we up to? The disloyal kisses. Stop making so many demands of the fortress. We have entire groups of lads who want to live here now. The save file says 1.5 hours and you think you've streamed for 3+. Before that you're doing some Team Fortress 2? Nice. I used to play a fair bit of that game, man. It was good stuff. Alright, so this needs a lot more than what we put into it so far. Cheers. Alright. So, we were waiting for those glass windows. And I think we asked for some rose gold statues, did we? Well, I mean, we've got gold ones, that'll do. A couple of gold statues over there. And a couple of gold statues over here. We can also do a little bit of engraving here across the front. Just so our dwarves have something nice to look at while they're in their little wee temple meetings. A cave fort. It's sort of a cave fort, sort of a surface fort, sort of a middle of the road fort. So the industry is down here in the middle of the first floor of cabins. But the living areas is just like in a random rock layer. And then on top of that, on the surface, we have a little fortress coming along. So we're a wee bit everywhere. You're gonna have to raid and scram. Nums to grab. Oh, nice. Have a bit of dinner. Masterpiece, rope red cloths. Wonderful. There's our Ash coming along. It's neat. Thank you. Actually, that reminds me, I was at one point considering causing a bit of a ruckus in our very disgusting tavern. The Gilded Butters. Currently we don't have a tavern keeper. Should we put in a tavern keeper? We haven't had nearly enough drama in this fortress. So we're going to pop in this old persuader, this old negotiator, this old animal dissector. There we go. And we have many goblets. We have drinks up here. We're going to see humongous ruckuses now if we're lucky. Oh, there's a masterpiece, large marquee cut, black opal. Perfect. It does make me happy to see that sort of stuff. Now, actually, how's our library doing? We haven't touched our library in forever. Do we have much marble? We have 24 marble blocks. I mean, I'm not going to say no to that. Here we go, 17 left. We're going to have to mine out a little bit more marble, I can see. First off, we don't have enough marble blocks, but secondly, our marble itself is very low. Down here, how's our willow logs coming? Actually, we don't need to do those edges, because those are going to be ramped shortly. Now let's get this coming up and over. We have 61 willow logs, that is not bad. You have discovered a deep pit. Oh, and a rattle. Oh no. I think that was a dwarven trading rattle though, so we should be fine. There we go. And we'll keep this coming up on this side. We have plenty of willow. If we're lucky, we'll have enough willow to finish this little downstairs part of the library. Could be a bit tight though. I don't think we will after all. No. Certainly not. We need more for the ramps. I mean, we're getting close though. Now, are we still cutting willow? Let's have a look. Yep, we're only halfway through our willow block, so that's fine. So a caravan from Iggerfood has arrived. You've cut our black opals, our rock tables, and our potash. How is, talking about those opals, how's our lad up here? Where are you? Over in the clothes working area? They're gone. They're hooning about, grabbing stuff. I love it. You have this thing at 6 levels, and you have almost 2.5 of it filled from this river. Oh dear. Yeah, for those new into chat, poor old Lennox has been trying to fill up a humongous 6 level deep, not aquifer, cistern. A 6 level deep cistern, trying to fill it up with water. And where they've embarked, it freezes all the time on the surface, so it's slow going. The Goblin Holy Blister, Momus, G'day niggas, has shared many tales from beyond Trademet. Oh, we have cracked into something. We've found this deep pit. If we're lucky, this will fall all the way into the magma sea. That's kind of neat. There's also some cassiterite. Lots of gold, holy shit. More cassiterite. Wow, very nice. And gems. We're gonna have to mine along the edge of this. Look at all those goodies. Oh my goodness. It's just so deep. So how do we break into it though? That's the question. Oh, down over here, I can see on the mini-map. Look at that, we've come across and we've broken through right here. Well, that's alright. We will simply... Where's a good spot to wall it? I think right across there would be fantastic. And we'll do that with a little bit of tin. We have lots of it. So the dwarves have arrived. And they're dropping off the goodies. It's a 21 by 31 by 8 levels of water. Jesus. I thought it was 6 deep, but no, now it's... Jeez. 20 by 30 by 30... 20 by 31 by 8 is crazy. You double checked? That is crazy. You'll just be able to cause massive floods every now and again. Let's move some goodies about. We have lots of food, so we could trade a little bit, but... we'd have to be careful not to trade too much. Let's have a look at our barrels. Where are you? There we go. You have some prepared food, chicory roast, strawberry plants, and alfalfa. It's a good start. 2 separate seed barrels. What else we got? Oh, nothing else, huh? Any prepared food along here? Certainly doesn't seem like it. Alright, fair enough. It might be in some tools, maybe. There's some garden cress roast, asparagus and mussel. So we'll grab one of these siltstone pots. I don't think there's much else here for us, sadly. We could bring in a bin of very fancy goblets. But we'll see how we go with just these roasts, I think. Actually, nah, screw it. Let's bring in some goblets. Oh. Nice and easy. Now, while that's underway, we have plenty of time to do many other things. We're still waiting on this to be filled up. Oh snap, E2 has begun their construction after waiting for so long. E2 has what they need. They have 3 entire rolls of a cave spider silk cloth, some oval cut black opals, larch logs, and 2 stacks of horse leather. That's going to be pretty nice once it's finished, I think. Now we have our prison happily going along. Looks like no one's in here at the moment. Let's see. Yeah. So while that's all bubbling along happily, so many people over here in the chapel. Oh, talking about chapels. Let's come over here, and just before we get back to this, let's talk to the outpost liaison. The craft dwarf meets with the outpost liaison. That means more than likely our mayor isn't the mayor anymore. They may have been voted out. You continue to impress. I come empowered to elevate this land in the eyes of our realm, and there's much to share. So we didn't even manage to finish off the last of the room upgrades for the count before they got upgraded into a new position, and they want even more goodies again. Now, let's come through and ask for our usual. A little bit of seed tower cap is nice, same with goblin cap and tunnel tube. Bit of bloodthorn just for fun. I'm also interested in, let's see. Where are your rock blocks? There we go. So I would like some, looking for malachite and Microcline. There's our microcline. There's our malachite. Perfect. Thank you very much, Lee. What else would we be interested in? I think for the most part, we'll let them bring in what they would like. Yeah, I think that should do. Now over here, this has all been detailed, which is very nice. How's our value looking though? Still only a temple, it's around 7,000 value. Let's remove these marble tables and replace them with something nicer, huh? You should have some very nice rose gold ones ready to go. And over here, how are we looking with this? Waiting one more item. That'll be the bin full of finished goods. Very heavy because it has many golden goblets, which are just completely covered in gems at the moment. E2 the Clothier. E2 the Clothier, aside from mustache shenanigans, has created Tiffelgas, a frilly cave spider silk face veil. Now that is a rare one. He offers it to the white furnaces. So that object will be so rare, I don't think, yep, it doesn't even have a sprite. It is called Room Acquired. Its value, 16,000. This is a frilly cave spider silk face veil. All craftsmanship is of the very highest quality. It is encrusted with single cut black opals and encircled with bands of cave spider silk. And let's see, it is made from cave spider silk cloth. It's adorned with hanging rings of horse leather and menaces with the spikes of cave spider silk, larch and horse leather. On the item is an image of six-sided prisms and cave spider silk. So usually I would put that on a pedestal, but because it has no sprite and it's invisible, it's kind of hard to tell where it is. So one day that's gonna get stolen and we'll be like, what? At least I will. I'll be very confused. Masterpiece large silkstone pots, there we go. If you leave the veil alone, can some sort of just decide to wear it when their hood wears out? Yes and no. They will do for normal clothing, like you're saying, but for this sort of stuff, if you want someone to wear it, like I'm doing now, you go into your nobility and assign it this way. I don't think I just pick it up normally. There we go. Now this dwarf has it assigned to them. It's a symbol of their office. Oh, this isn't looking too bad though. We need to upgrade the throne room. And we do want a nicer wee little coffin going on. Throne room's over here. We can remove that marble table. And the silver throne's not too bad. But I'd like to build the silver throne further back, so let's remove both of these. And we're going to replace some of this floor with like maybe some black bronze. Should look very nice. These, on the other hand, we're going to put in some large gems. So way down here, not our rough gems, not our remains, but our large gems. Now, we have two large black opals, so we'll get one of those into that one. These are the ones that are up here. If we come up and we forbid them, like this, they'll stay on display. But we also won't be able to assign them anywhere else. And this stops us from kind of swapping gems back and forth from one artifact to another. So from one display to another. So if we come down again now to our large gems. Oh really? It's not showing them as forbidden. Really? That usually works. Let's try that again. We gave it some time. Nope, they're still there. They're still upsetting me. Right, so let's put in an opal for that one. That one there. That chiroprace is somewhere. That cherry opal is somewhere. I think the rose quartz isn't though. Let's go for this rose quartz. Yeah. Now, how are we doing over this way? These have been disabled, nice. Well, not disabled, but pulled down. Let's pop in some rose gold tables. That'll help boost value a wee bit, if we're lucky. And of course, let's do some engraving up this way. More ashes coming along. A dwarf poet necromancer has come to visit. Wonderful. Catton's engraved a masterpiece. We have elven monster slayers and necromancers visiting. So, let's get some ramps along the side here, shall we? We're going to make them out of the willow. Hopefully we have some more. We have 10. Not really a heap, but hey. We'll take what we can get, right? There we go. And along here. Oops. Let's mine this out as well. Up to there like that. Perfect. And if we're lucky, we might even have some more marble. That tells me, no, we probably don't. Did I forget to mine up marble? I did. Right, let's get it back down to our marble mine. Which I think is right here. Mine out this huge chunk. There we go. That'll get us a bit of marble. Instantly suspicious. There we go. Gems are coming over. A masterpiece ropery dress. Perfect. Now, pardon me. We do need to get some bookcases coming along, and I have to decide what we're going to make the bookcases out of. It might be nice to make them out of black bronze. Actually, that's one thing we can put in the throne room. Now, what sort of bookcases would you want in a throne room? We could make them out of bronze. Ooh, that'd be nice. 10 bronze bookcases. I love it. Talking about that throne room. So, we'll drag this down to here. And we're going to make it out of... What do we got? We've got a little bit of gold. We have 1 black bronze. Do we not have any rose gold left? Oh, we do. We have 13. Not a whole lot. But hey, we'll take it. Just like this. And then you can put our silver throne back on top. More migrants. They were sneaking through this way. I wasn't paying enough attention. They've already come in. Let's have a look. Did they add anything to these lads? Nothing so much at the moment here. Still our legendary planters. I love it. A Grand Master Engraver now. Perfect. Expert gem cutters. Wonderful. A spear competent weaponsmith's tempting. We do only really want a legendary one though. And still no amazing cooks at the moment. That's fine. Napalm Firestorm, hello, welcome in. They're very curious how their dwarf is going. I saw their name running around before in our list. There we go. They're claiming that they're an animal trainer, but really we know they're in the military. 130 years old now. Probably the oldest dwarf in the military. We have another one who's 121, but not quite 130. Still very healthy. An adept axe dwarf, amazing at combat. Feeling very focused. I talked to an acquaintance. I'm not fond of this. Well, alright then. A little bit of interest and empathy, a bit of pleasure, having a nice discussion with someone there. Let's see, you have some tattered clothing. We have some stuff on the way, so you'll be able to get some more shortly. You have your steel battle axe strapped to your back, a helmet upon your head, a steel breastplate and steel greaves. No gauntlets, no booties, no shield. We'll have to keep watch of that. No major injuries, which is nice. You have your fine quarters. Lorbam, your wife. Still a clerk. I don't think you've had any children. You have one friend, good old Zolvin the diagnostician. All in all, pretty happy. You still only killed that one goblin in Trademet a while ago. So, no major new issues. Those are quite old ones, I think. But all in all, you're doing pretty well. A nice, sweet little happy old dwarf. Process plant's been completed. Oh, pardon me. In our ramps are coming. We have to make sure that we still have some willow on the go. Now, if I was a willow tree, what colour would I be? That colour. Interesting. So we'll chop down you and you. I think there's one over here as well. It's hazel, that's willow. There we go. That'll do us. That'll get us a few more bits and bobs that we're needing. And over here, I would like just a little bit of some pillars going on because it looks nice. We'll just make them out of our old siltstone blocks. Oh, you know what I've forgotten to do again? There's some dwarves waiting to trade. Once we get these designated, we'll go trade straight away. Alright, let's get our broker up nice and quick. Come on, buddy. These dwarves have brought so many goodies for us. So make sure you hurry. Don't rush off to get a drink, just sprint right at the depot. Sogging the broker as fast as their legs could carry them. They brought some microcline, some empty bags, thank you. Very expensive, but that's okay. Meat, fish, and plants, huh? Yep. Ah, oh, these dwarves. Stop bringing us weird items, bring us good items. We'll make sure to give them a whole bunch of nice wee goblets. We'll have to make some more goblets as well. Some of these mugs are worth megabucks now that we've put gems into everything. There we go, they got a good bit of profit. Nice and easy. There's our helms complete, perfect. Now, first off, let's send our lad back downstairs and then get some more gold goblets. There we go. Oh, and we had those helmets done, didn't we? So that's helmets, that's... How are these lads looking with their armor? Let's have a look. That's their equipment, huh? Okay, so I know our breastplates are done. I know our helmets are done. Apparently the gauntlets are fine. I would like some pants for these lads. Yes, look at their shield, their battle axe, a hood, a helmet, a cloak. Not quite the metal armor we asked for, but you're trying your best, I suppose. Let's see, yeah. Let's get those greaves first, shall we? So, steel greaves. There we go. The merchants will be leaving. Gishud has transformed into a were here. living the very worst life possible. Now, pardon me, this coffee is not saving me whatsoever. Now, how are we doing over here? This is good. Over here should still be on the way. Let's have a look. So temple, we need a little bit more. Those engravings did help a lot. We're just waiting for that last little bit of glass. What we can do though, do we have a statue we can pop down here? Nope. Well, let's go for a rose gold statue, huh? I think 10's too much, but let's just do the 2, huh? More rock blocks, perfect. We still got a little bit of wood, so that's quite nice. People up here sparring away madly. Let's get that throne up and coming. We have a silver throne. We'll go for this one. Ooh, a new soul. This is nice. Oh, you have some soldiers who seem like they're always dropping their armor and equipping another set. Maybe because of the few armor items are worn out, but it's hard to be sure. Yes, so as far as I can tell, there's 2 things that'll make your dwarves swap around their sets of armor. One, if there's another piece of armor that has higher value to them. So either it's higher value in general, so with steel pretty much being the best, or it's made of their favorite material, or if their armor is damaged, then they'll drop it, because damage will drop that value for them as well. So they'll just drop their worn out stuff and grab another set. And then you can smelt down their old gear. Now, let's get a throne in there. Some rock tables in here. And their accompanying thrones. Let's get some more rock thrones while we're here, huh? We're running a wee bit low on that sort of stuff. A new petition. Oh, the denomination of Flyers has many worshippers in Trademet. Now requires a temple and a priest. The location must be built and furnished, with the new position appointed by you. Alright, we can get that coming. So, where's a good spot? We had one down here before and that worked out quite well. Honey yellow beryl. That's what you got from this jeweler artifact. You're curious for sure. It's fun getting unusual gem items. Elves brought grown gem pedestals for you once somehow. Yeah, they bring those sometimes, I've noticed. I've tried to feed them for them every now and again. It's pretty neat. Now, as for our temple, actually, you know what we could do? We have this huge plummeting shaft. So if we come down to this level, we can mine this. Oh, is this soggy? Heartbreaking. Well, down here we know we're pretty dry. And we can start putting our temples around the edge of this. And Colonel 6 with the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Hope you're having a nice day. Let's trim this up a wee bit. It's a wee bit sloppy. Now we're looking better. Oh, there's one dog. I don't think you guys can hear it, but there's one dog that barks once or twice every minute, or even sometimes every 30 seconds. It just does it on repeat. It's one of those things where it's annoying, but at the same time I do feel a bit sorry for it. Because, you know, it's this poor old doggy. They're just concerned about where the rest of their family's gone. Who'll all be off at work, but the dog doesn't quite know that. So the dog will just bark out of concern and sadness. Here's the temple. A distant woof. You are getting the woofs, are you? Alright, I'll just pop up for a second and close the door behind me. Actually, I'll close the window too, and then we'll all get less distant woofs. Just a second. You think you heard it? Yeah, I'll be back in a jiffy. I'm back once again. Doors and windows are closed. We are insulated by the many woofs off in the distance. Oh, we've had some laminate. Nicely done. Just a little bit up there in case we start running out. Oh boy. Now. And a bit of milk quartz. We'll have a bit of that, thank you. We'll just give that a quick slurp. Thank you. Now, where were we? Oh, you know, I don't think I've mined out any marble. No, I did. I mined out a huge patch, didn't I? Never mind. We can also get some of this coming along down. So, we want it like this. And we're looking for that lovely wee rose gold. We have 5 bars of it. Oh dear. We'll do this at least anyway. Now I'm certain we're making rose gold bars on repeat. Apparently not. Rose gold bars, please. And you're going to say the amount of rose gold bars we have is less than 50 at any given time. Then make some more. We need gold and copper. I think we have plenty of copper. We might need to hunt for gold eventually. More steel bars. I love it forever. We are smelting away as much of this stuff as we can manage. There's a lot down here, which is great. Now, our noble now likes their throne room. It's royal. Fantastic. They just need their tomb and they'll be happy once again. So, let's get all the way down. Because if we scroll down far enough... Oh, there's a bit of marble down here. I wouldn't mind some more though. Oh, we're on auto mine. This tomb is on the way. What do we got in the way of doors? We have tin, mudstone, siltstone and limestone. Let's get some... You know, let's get some steel doors. Not heaps, just like 2. Someone's created a masterpiece rope rig cloth. Perfect, perfect. These still aren't claimed, so we're all good with those at the moment. So... we will get some bedrooms coming along at some point. There's no big rush though. Oh. Why was that disabled? I thought that was enabled. That's annoying. We have to remove one of those actually to get to that one. Let's also make sure we're cutting gems every now and again. I did see a little bit of a cancellation warning there. Well, let's scroll on down and see what we got. We've got 13 milk quartz. Fine. No worries. Nope. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. So we're seeing piles of vomit because the tavern keeper in here is force feeding people alcohol down in the tavern. And this is getting people to throw up uncontrollably now. The good thing about that is we'll start getting brawls and stuff in the tavern. Cause a bit of ruckus. We have not had anywhere near enough ruckus in the tavern. Just scrolling down, just looking. There we go. It's underway. And we'll actually set this to be a hotkey, I think. So, it'll be for this one. And we'll call this our temple district. There we go. We're getting little bits of limonite. Further down, we'll start striking gold, if we're lucky. Way further down apparently, but this thing that goes forever, man. I mean, look at that gold down there, perfect. Further down here, this is where we're going to put in the king's quarters when they turn up. Masterpiece shell bracelets. The king will be happy. Gold goblets. All sorts of fantastic wee things. Ooh, our willow blocks are done. Now that is a good thing. Let's get some more ramps actually. B and R is what we want. And we're looking for those willow blocks. We have 76. An absolute treat. Whoa! Oh my goodness, it's a forgotten beast. Another one. No, get off the dash. Innerus L has come. An enormous scaly ribbon worm. It has thin wings of stretched skin and it squirms and fidgets. Its puce scales are blocky and set far apart. Beware its poisonous sting. Nothing from the caverns can reach us, so I am unconcerned completely. Nope, we're catching up with our rose gold bars. There we go. Masterpiece, ropery cloth, fantastic. There we go. Here's our temple on the way. Now what have we got in the way of doors? Let's do 2 tin doors. Very religious. Actually, you know, we need to get the flooring in first, don't we? Our floor is going to be... We could make it out of tin, but that's a bit yuck, isn't it? For a temple. Let's make it out of gabbro. We have plenty of that. There we go. And we're just kind of making a nice little party, sort of a blob thing in here first. Like this. We do want it kind of pulling up this way as well. Something like that, so it looks like there's a nice wee little path that comes into this area. And all the rest of it will be our siltstone. Should look pretty good. There we are. Man, I've had such a nice morning. I was pretty much, apart from playing video games, I put a bit of Lego together, which is quite nice. I was listening to various podcasts, and even Vug Skeletor, you know, Mr. Vinehorse Joel, watching his... I'm really far behind on his Signals of the Void, or Voices of the Void, so I've been catching up on that, and it's been really nice to listen to. And yeah, apart from doing that, I also kept painting my little picture I've been working on for the past few weeks. It's been nice, man. I've been very happy. I'm looking forward to doing the same thing tomorrow morning. Although I might paint some of my miniatures tomorrow. I have so much of a backlog on my poor old minis. Gotta get into that again. There we go, catch some milk quartz. All plants have been processed. This stuff is coming along, we'll give them some time. No one in the jail. No one up here. Vomiting uncontrollably at the moment. Very impressive, dwarves. Good job. They're forgotten beasts exploding weird animals down in the depths. More cloaks and coats and all sorts of clothing is coming along. Now, let's get over down this way actually and just see how our little catacombs are coming. Do you reckon we have those steel doors here? No, we don't even have one, which is interesting. Let's see, we're out of pearl ash, we're out of gold bars, oh dear. Now I did see some gold further down this way that I'll eventually mine out, but on top of that, is this a cassiterite mine and a gold mine? You can see a little portion of a gold wall there, but that is extending off the edge of the map. But there's a little bit of gold to be had on this layer. I'm just going to make sure we don't breach through down the bottom there. But let's send ourselves up to the north. I'm getting the feeling we'll find more gold to the north. My gold sense is tingling. There we go. There we go. Our dwarves will happily dig away at that. Oh, did we not put a gem on this one? Mustn't have, huh? Why do we got in the way of large gems? Let's pop in. I think this black one, 'cause it's not used there. And what else? Back down to our large gems. I think that taulamine might be placed somewhere, but let's try. I don't think it is actually. We might be lucky with that taulamine. Let's have a look. How's our steel going? The doors haven't been started. We're working on the greaves at the moment and the goblets. That's fair. We haven't started our portals or our windows. We've done 3 bookcases. So that tells me. So if we come down here, I think our forges are working overtime. We have 1 here. And I think we have some more over this way. We have 3 more over this way. And they are still stacked to the brim. So a couple of things I'm going to do. So I'm going to set up a little rare stockpile for bars. And we'll just say metal bars only, please. Just to help out there. And on top of that, if we come up this way, we can make another little stockpile. Not a stockpile, another little smithing area. There we go. Here's our doorway. There we go. Get that happening. Marble crowns are coming in. Forgotten Beast still fighting every animal it can find down there. Full of rage and anger. Now, well, all that stuff's underway. Up on the surface, people are training. Hopefully people are fishing. Oh, bit of cassiterite, very nice. More charcoal, more ropery cloths everywhere. Hey, look at this. This is looking nice. I love how this turned out actually. Next goal, let's do some smoothing, huh? At least I would do it if I didn't click outside the window. There we go. Perfect. We'll get that happening. What have we got for doors in here? Should we go for a couple of mudstone ones? Yeah. It'll just match that floor nicely. A little food crisis? Just as a treat. That's the one. 600 foods, not too bad. Oh, did I forget to change my title? Well, whoops. There we go. Apparently I didn't click done on my little box over there, that's fine. We've struck some more native gold. Oh nice, exactly what I was hoping to see. We do need a little bit of the old gold now, I guess. But yeah, Clonodev, how you going? Welcome in. Now, let's have a look, maybe we've got some marble. Oops. Do we have marble boulders, but do we have the marble blocks? We have 9. Not quite what I was wanting to see, but hey. I mean, it's better than what we had before. There we go. And our walls are looking nice. Let's get some rampies in. You're doing alright, it's your birthday. And there may have been some bourbon. Oh, happy birthday. It's my birthday tomorrow. Let's get all those blockies in. There we go. I'm not sure how much rose gold we have. We can have a look though. We can at very least mine out these edge parts along here. Masterpiece cloths again. More rock thrones, perfect. This is looking nice. So, in here, let's get ourselves a bit of flooring. We have megatons of siltstone. Probably more siltstone than we'd ever need. There we go. Let's get all this coming along. Whoops. We want the siltstone, man, not the deltstone. There we go. Snagging the last few bits of this. There we go. Whoop, missed the spot. Hold on now. You have half brothers with birthdays on the August 27th, September the 3rd, and a half sister on September the 7th. Absurdly concentrated family. You know, that's not too far away from my family. So let's see, my little brother has a birthday in about 20 days, so the end of this month, and then 10 days after that my dad has his birthday. So it's everyone in the immediate family is pretty clustered. There's some more masterpieces. We are waiting for our legendary cooks. We got expert ones, which is not bad really. Man, oh man, these little dwarfs are working hard. A master has come to visit. I also want to put in some more rock blocks, just to get a bit more colour on the floor, you know. A huge swath, 288 blocks are required. If we come down, I don't want to use siltstone because we've used that for the rooms. We have 130 gabbro, which isn't too bad. Not much though, huh? What if we only did like half of what we were doing before? Like this much maybe. 120, that should do. And slam in some gabbro. There we are. It's really cold in January. You don't blame them. Fair enough. There's our graves. Does that mean our doors are on the way? They are, look at that. I love it. Now, we need some gauntlets, I think, are next in line. Good stack of those. A cat is fighting. The tin minecart strikes the stray cat in the lower body, bruising the muscle and bruising the guts. The stray cat slams into an obstacle. Oh dear. Look at those bruised lungs. Those upset tummies. Yeah, if cats want to run on the train tracks. Ooh, who died over here? Olin's left and right hand, and their leg. And Kulet's skeleton. Oh, that's a nice mood debuff for everyone heading around this way. Let's claim everything in here. And just make sure we're throwing out a bit of this. Bit of these little wee corpses. Now what do we got up here? Large. I would like to continue this. It's like half done and I've stopped for some reason. Let's get those large blocks coming along. 2 ghosts? Yeah, we have a few of those floating around. It's alright, the occasional ghost is fine, I promise. Now, we were going to do those steel doors. We were doing them somewhere, weren't we? Oh, I remember now. We were going to put those down in the crypt. Now I remember. Our tomb for our Duke. Here we go. Early winter. But we're coming towards the end of another year. 255. Man oh man. 5-year-old fort. It's not doing too badly at all. Megatons of animals. We haven't had too many sieges. The goblins only come like once a year, I think, which is interesting. Oh, I see our Duke would like some goodies. What would you like, dear? A bracelet. 1 bracelet. We have an order that'll take care of that for us, I think. Another cooked masterpiece. A human mercenary sacred one is visiting. Declare war on some more civs. Well, once our main squad bothers to put in some steel shields. We'll just make sure we have some on the way. But yeah, our main squad we will send out to battle shortly. We just need those little shields and we'll be good to go. Rose gold statues are ready. We were going to put those down this way. Just in here. A rose gold statue at the end of this. A rose gold statue of nothing. Well, that's very interesting. And then we'll do another one and put it there. And while that's on the way, let's come down here, because eventually we'll find this. And this, I don't think it's been designated, so we'll get that on the way. There we go. And let's see, so new temple, and we'll scroll down to the yellow names, and we're looking for, I don't think it's a Faith of Fierceness, so I've already got a temple for them. We're looking for a yellow name with more than 10 worshippers. It could be the denomination of flyers. I think that might be us actually. Yeah, no one else is really all that populated. Yep, denomination of flyers it is. The Faith of Periwinkles. I love it. The Cathedral of Action. We need a little bit more and that's already counts as a temple. That's amazing. We should have some tables we can put in. Just so these lads aren't standing around doing nothing, you know. And let's see. Maybe some nice wee throws. There we go. And we can even do a little bit of engraving. Nice and easy. And that should boost us way over the requirement. And over here, this is coming slowly but surely together. Let's get some bookcases. We should have a few floating around. We have 7 bronze bookcases. That's a triple rattle. That tells me one thing and one thing only. We may have some goblins sneaking about. They keep sending like little goblin snatches instead of actual invasions, which tells me they must be very low on soldiers. And we'll put another one there. There we go. Let's get some of our rose gold coming as well. We have 5. Well, would have been nice to have more than 5. But you know, it is what it is. 3 new rattlers. They're just snatches. There's no point even trying to engage them in melee. And saying that, a dog has gotten a bit of a scrap. Ooh! The goblin thief, the little snatcher, actually managed to sneak inside the fortress, so they would have come in through the front door. And inside the barracks, our swords, dwarves and axe dwarves would have seen them and rushed forward for a scrap. The pit of knowledge. Yes, that's the one. And we can see here, the swords dwarf bashes the goblin thief in the upper body with a copper warhammer. This dwarf refuses to get any other weapon. So it's like they were just wearing steel and gently tapping people with copper warhammers. Terrible. In saying that though, the swords dwarf bashes the goblin thief in the head with a copper warhammer, bruising the muscle, jamming the skull through the brain, and tearing the brain. Whoop. A kidnapper has stolen another child. The old man master has shared many tales from abroad. You should fill your library with 2 deep water. For the vibes. We will get an underground river going at some point, so you're not too far away from the goal. You've had a few raids with the armed goblins, and the occasional humans show up on the edge, then withdraw as a diversion. Snatchers then show up on the other side of the map. Oh yeah, they like to do that, man. It's pretty clever. The priesthood of the denomination of flyers is ready to be recognized. This will satisfy the agreement. And this will be over here somewhere. Is it downwards? It's upwards. There we go. Recognize priesthood. And we need a holy tooth. We will get this Deduk. Look at that beard. Deduk knows what he's on about. There we go. Full moon once again. The 3 lads transformed back into the weir here. Ooh, a black bear is fighting. Oh! A goblin snuck in here and all the bears started eating him. Fair enough. Charcoal's been completed. You know what we might do with some of these bears? These black bears. Sorry, not black bears, grizzly bears. Do we have any? What's happened to all our grizzly bears? Did someone eat every grizzly bear? Oh, we have a few of them, not many. We're gonna just give them a quick bit of war training. There we go. Masterpiece rope bread cloths. There's a troll in the depths of fighting against a forgotten beast. Our dwarves are unconcerned, however. Let's get some tables up here. We have some black bronze and some rose gold. I think we'll go for rose gold ones. I'm just thinking, where's the best place? Maybe like this. A weird shape, just for fun. The dwarves with the white furnaces now know a few facts about grizzly bear training. More rock blocks have been completed. Do we have some more rose gold around? Whoop. We might do, if I press the right buttons. Nope. We should have that repeating. Rose gold bars, you doing okay? We also... Whoop. All of a sudden a gem setter withdraws from society. Well, good luck, buddy. But what I was gonna say, we could do with some doors over here, I think. Oh. No, the gem setters grabbed themselves a jeweler's workshop. Good luck. And they immediately start working on a mysterious construction on rough red flash opals. Excuse me, Mr. Telephone. I thought I had you set to quiet mode. Whom is the scrub? Oh, it's my landlord. They're asking me to feed their pet rabbit. I will say yes, but later. For now, phone is back into... Hold on, it was back into vibrate. Full quiet mode. Maximum professional. Mr. Popular? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. And more masterpieces. More plants being processed. Look at that big wriggler down there, stalking through the depths. I love it. Feed their pet rabbit to what? That's a good question actually. There's not many dogs about in my neighborhood. Well, there are, but none that would probably eat a rabbit. Maybe if I ask some neighborhood cats really nicely. Now, let's get some metalsmiths in here, huh? So I reckon we'll have one up here. And we're gonna make these... Ooh, we can use some marble. Ooh, that's fancy. One over here. Marble. Maybe one over here as well. Strangely enough. Marble. And over here. Marble. There we go. And in the middle, we're gonna put in a stockpile. And next stream, because I'm too lazy to do it this stream, next stream we might... Maybe. So let's see, all metal bars, coal is good. But yeah, what I was going to say is next stream we might, very small chance, but we might look at getting an extra track set up to supply this with coal. From over here. The only thing is we need to have a way where it only pulls up just a little bit every now and again. Nil has created Agenwrath. A perfect red flash opal. She offers it to the white furnaces. Very nice. That's a legendary gem cutter now. Perfect. Oh, let's make sure this has got a good amount of wheelbarrows, huh? And, you know, let's get some 10 wheelbarrows. We'll do more than 10, we'll do 20. There we go. And this stuff is filling up, which is great. Our bronze bookcases are complete. Wonderful. Now, other stuff we've been working on that I've been completely ignoring. There we go. Let's get ourselves some steel doors right on in here. We can do some smoothing. There we are. And let's pop in a coffin. Go for a nice marble one. And right next to it, because we've got some space, we'll pop in a marble table. The Forgotten Beast is fighting a giant cave swallow. Ruckus everywhere downstairs. Now, let's see. There's still only 5 angry faces. Those are rookie numbers. People look at the stream and think we're doing something silly with mist generators. I promise you we're not. Right, let's get some thrones coming in. We have a good amount of silver ones. Why not, right? Do we have some marble blocks, maybe? Are we cool enough for marble blocks? We have raw marble, but that's a bit of a waste. We have 17 marble blocks. Absolutely delicious. There we go, we're getting there. We are getting there, slowly but surely. And do we have some more rose gold? Does the game love us enough to give us more rose gold? Yes, it does. Perfect. It's always good to guild Trapdoor Fortress when you're trying to work on something. It works perfectly, just like I showed you. There we go. Masterpiece ropery cloths. Someone's become a farmer. Now one thing I kind of want to do is I want to keep this shaft going all the way down because I want to breach into the next set of caverns. We know, however, this tells us, for at least this depth, there's no caverns. I also didn't know how high this goes. Ah, goes up to here. Well, actually no, it goes exactly to here. There we go. A nice, humongous great chasm. This will, if we're lucky, go all the way down into the magma. Now, let's see. The Forgotten Beasts are still fighting people down in the depths. Elk birds desperately trying to survive. Now. Ooh, this is absolutely stacked to the brim with bars now. Very nice. And a ghost. Hello. Gavatron. I think we threw Gavatron's corpse in the bin. Have we been making slabs? We might need to deal with a bit of a Gavatron quickly. Let's see. I'm not seeing make rock slabs. Yeah, it does not look like we've been slabbing. That's alright. You're about to set up your manager. Can I seriously please help you in understanding what a good ration of clothing items you should be applying to this fort? You're going to end up being the mountain home just as soon as you take the population cap back up to at least 200. You want to be prepared for the amount of things to do with that sort of stuff. What happened to you? You died of old age, sadly. Your poor old lad passed away in the hall, and because we had no places for coffins at that point of time, and you were stinking up the joint, we took you outside, threw you in a rubbish heap. Let's get that going. Oh, we already have some slabs? Nice. Bit rude? Yeah, sorry about that. We had to think of the mental health of the dwarves. I don't like seeing purple wafting all over the place. Now let's get on over this way. And there we go. Stoneworkers Workshop. Let's get some memorial slabs. Slab Mr. Gavatron. There we go. Classic pranks. The old happy dwarven corpse pranks. Could have checked you in the creek at least. Well, one thing we're going to do that I've been thinking about, down and over this way, we have this nice big hole that just drops down, possibly into the center of the planet. So one thing I've been thinking about is coming way up to the top And just maybe over here, making a little platform where we can just like throw rubbish off the edge. And sometimes we'll just grab a corpse and just hurl it down, just for fun. We may as well start mining towards it. We can't go through there sadly, that's all aquifer. And to the north, also, strangely enough, all aquifer. That is a pity. We could come above though. We could drop things out from this side, which would be nice. So, I think our goal is to start making our way over here. We do have this, which requires a bit of a ramp over, but that's boring. Let's crack over the cabins for just a little bit. I mean, sure, a forgotten beast might fly in and cause a big ruckus and kill a bunch of people, but in my books, that's pretty funny. So actually, let's come over this way. Make our way down over here like this. Yeah. So we'll start by making a small hole. Right here. Now. Nope, they've already mined that out. Nice. What are we gonna fill this with? I'm reckoning. Oh, lots of shale. Yeah, let's do a bit of shale. And when that gets mined over, we'll mine that out. And we'll just start meandering our way across. Now, oh right, yeah, sorry, Lennox did ask for tips on managing clothing. So, what I do, I can show you because I've got it set up already. So, what I like to do, for cloth and for silk and for yarn, is I'll make an order for each type of clothing I want, for each material. Takes a wee while, it's not too bad though. And you'll see I've got them set to make 10 per item. And then in the settings for these, I'll just say, if the amount of hoods is less than 10, make some more. And now don't bother to do anything more than that. So then our dwarves, rather than us having a huge stockpile which will take up space and might start rotting and wearing out on their own, but if we keep the numbers low and our dwarves keep working on it, then we won't see these clothes rot and our dwarves will create them as needed. Should be pretty good. You just need to have a good supply of either rope breed or pigtail. And of course the silk coming from spiders or forgotten beasts. And a bit of yarn as well coming from your animals if you've got some animals to share. Why did we ping up to this level? Was that my fault? Yes. But yeah, you can see from my one, like we have a lot of stuff that's on the go, but we probably don't have enough plant cloth for it at the moment. But you know, our dwarves are working on it. Oh, and if you are getting into plant cloth, one thing I can say, come into your, let's see, labor, there we go. And come into your kitchen orders and just say, don't let your dwarves do anything with your rope breads or your pigtails, because you only want that to be used for clothing, not for like drinks or dinners. Nice and easy. How do you manage all of the tattered clothes that your dwarves drop? That's an excellent question. So, you see all sorts of all across Twitch and all across different tutorials, people saying different things. Like you'll see blind trade all his tattered clothes away. You'll see some people throw it in the magma, and then you'll see the third option, the secret option, that no one really talks about, the forbidden option. And that is what I do, where I just leave it wherever it is lying on the floor. Look, here's a forbidden shoe. You might actually grab that, to be honest. But a lot of tattered stuff I just leave. Just leave it lying around. If dwarves don't want to have it, it can sit there. Eventually it'll go in a stockpile or somewhere else, and eventually it'll just rot away completely. I'm not concerned with it. Maximum laziness, and it works. Look, we have a very successful fort with 170 population. I'm still not bothering to do anything with worn out clothing. It'll decay relatively fast. Yeah, if it's not sitting in a stockpile, it'll start decaying. If it's sitting in a stockpile, I think it'll sit forever. but then you have to kind of go off and manage megatons of stockpiles. There's our rose gold. Perfect. Thank you, dwarfies. Oh. That was my work laptop colliding with my elbow. Now, get some more shale coming along. A little bit over this way. I wouldn't mind having clear glass down here, but we have a huge backlog on glass at the moment. Here's our ashery. Making potash, excellent. Down here, yeah, we haven't started anything in our glass furnace. Oh no, someone brought in a sandbag. That tells me at one point, someone tried to do something with some glass. Wonderful. Worn clothes can sell for a decent amount though, that's true. That's very true. In fact, worn clothes, the ones you sell from dead goblins that attack your fortress, Toady counts that as loot, as a reward for fighting off the goblins. And he says selling that to the trade caravans is just part of the core gameplay loop. So you're 100% right. Not only is it good to sell them and they sell for a decent amount, that's actually part of the main gameplay thing. There we go, more black beers. That's what we like to see. We're low on bags. We're still waiting for pearl ash. We might need to do a bit of a choppy. Oh yeah, we're out of logs. Right, let's come down and find a cluster of trees that look enticing. There's a good lot right there. And we'll grab all those trees, and that'll last us for a wee while. There's some more stray black bears. That's what we like to see. Black bears grow and breed fairly quickly. And they're massive, so you get lots of meat and leather if you butcher them. Perfect. It's kind of funny when you get the traders to the point where they're bringing wagon loads of metal bars and you're just fobbing off your old clothes and carved animal bones. Yeah. Look at these little wee dwarfies blasting their way along. Now, I am tempted to do a bit more flooring up this way. Just so these dwarves aren't padding across raw cavern floor. What do we got? We can pop in some granite, but we're already using granite up there. Mudstone we're using on the surface at the moment. Let's see. Oh, we don't have too much, do we, in the way of blocks? We have heaps of siltstone. That shale we're using somewhere else. We're using larch on the surface as well, which is annoying. I wonder, what sort of logs could we have downstairs? Hazelwood? Maybe. I think we used hazelwood before, didn't we? And it looks like this. It's a bit of a dark wood colour. It's interesting though. That is the larch. We could use bayberry wood. That's quite light colour as well. Sandpear wood I think is kind of neutral. We've got lots of larch. Megatons of it. Sandpear as well. Yeah, should we just go off and ask for like 100 sandpear blocks? So, wooden blocks. And we'll set these to be sandpear wood. And we'll ask for 100. There we go. Oh dear, someone fell in the river when it defrosted and drowned away. Well, we won't be able to get that corpse out of there for a long time. Oh, that reminds me actually, we were working on this. So we'll bring this over this way. Lots of shell. There we go. And we're going to dig out just this side of this wee pillar. Just for fanciness. Here we go, dwarves are already working on that. I love it. Oh, we've run out of cookable items. Let's see, we're running out of animals to shear as well. We could decorate stuff with bones. I just had an idea of that. We have so much bone floating around. And Gavatron's little thing was like, hey, reminded me that, hey, you know. There we go. Nice and easy. Miners are coming up. Mining through this stuff now. Let's drop in just one more piece of shell right there. And then we can bring this over this way. Using that shell whenever we can find some. There we go. You've had totems decorated with horn and teeth that were worth 1,000. Oh, nice. I don't think we have much horn. We can have a look though. We probably have teeth flying in all directions. I'm really lazy with that sort of stuff, where I just kind of leave it lying around. Actually, I think horn... Doesn't horn count teeth? Yeah, there's hoof as well. There's 3 different types, I'm certain of it. See, shell, pearl, ivory, tooth. That's the one. That's the one. And ivory counts as hoof, now I remember. So, let's get these popping. Same with this one. And it'll just manage itself now. There we go. Teeth and ivory is one. Horn and hoof is one. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we've broken through something because we're seeing red diamonds. How do we break through? Oh, it's because we're mining over this way. That's fine. Cats are being run over once again. There we go. I cannot wait until our glass industry starts picking up. People are aspiring like crazy, man. That's what we like to see. And our gauntlets are done. Perfect. Now let's make sure you lads have updated all your equipment. And let's come down this way and see, are we still making steel stuff? Oh, our shields are almost there. Perfect. Let's get this flooring coming across. If we wanted to be really fancy, we'd just build flooring up to here and let our dwarves run across the top of this mushroom. We might as well, actually. Bit of shale. And a bit of shale over this way. Now this might be... No, this is slammed straight against the ceiling. Nice. So we should be able to just mine that across now. The elk birds are fighting the forgotten beast down in the depths. Now, these are helping out, forging us all sorts of goodies. We can see already that they've picked up, which is great. The moment you realise the first cavern layer is going to turn into your silk industry, because it's literally full of silk. Oh yeah, nice. Napalm Firestorm's become an animal trainer. The large rat is fighting. There we go, full moon again. Our little clock is working hard. My asthma down in the depths. Cavernous smells. So outdoors should be able to walk across that pretty happily, I think. We might actually seal up this side now. Look, look, look. Oh, I didn't do it. Didn't do it. Saw them walk across there though, grabbing some web and whatnot. So if we wall this up, the only way across will be to walk across the top of a mushroom, which I think is pretty nice. Let's slam in some tin. We have so much of it. Cats causing a ruckus, doing an exploration. So, our goal should be down this way. But we want to get to this side. So we'll start sending this up and over from here. over this way. Kind of nicely curving its way down and over. There we go. We'll just jaunt over here, like this. Now with it sealed up, I'm hoping people will come across here. Doesn't seem like it's happening though. Which is annoying, because I know old Mr. Haz was doing that a while back. What if we set that to number 1? Still not able to reach it, huh? That's a pity. That's alright though. So we can't build there because this is in the way? We can't remove it that way. We might need to just chop it. We can't even do that, my goodness. This cap is causing a ruckus. We'll have to go around the edge of it. We can there, we cannot there. Interesting. Maybe Haz has some sort of secret ability when it comes to cap walking. So my dwarfs flatly refuse. But let's get this good old oh, did our church disappear? Oh no, it's the shell. There we go. Oh, and I made that out of walls. Now that is high tier. Oh. There we go. Now we're doing better. Let's get that shell coming. Oh, we got 36 marble. Let's go up and pop some of that in the library, huh? There we go. Start bringing this stuff all the way around the edges. Marble. There we go. And we've got to remember to finish up those ramps and that rose gold flooring bits we've been working on. There we go. Let's see, where'd you go, Marble? Right over there. Ah, that's better. Good old R&B is much more accurate than MA. Just for typing. See, RB. And then we have it in very easy choice, which is great. Some milk quartz has been struck just over there. Now with that underway, is this coming? This is happening. We're waiting for people to mine this. What are our miners doing, man? You're storing stuff? You're planting seeds? Buddy, your new job is to mine. And only mine. Once they mine that out, we'll be good. They're taking a shortcut across there. You snod. Snod? Sod. Oh, someone has stolen an artifact. Just over here. Oh, well, this little one here. Someone walked off with it. Wow. We've smelted some more gold ore. We have. Let's interrogate that hunter, huh? Sure, stealing an object. Yeah, cool. Someone has walked off with it. Naughty, naughty. It won't be worth too much, so I'm not too heartbroken. This is being dug out. We're hitting some tetrahedrite as well, which is nice. Now. Our little fortress, man. It is doing well. We have our wheelbarrows up here as well. Our little metalsmith forge is going absolutely crazy. Oh, we have it. They're claiming cherry April that we've struck it, but no. Our dwarfs are just looking off the edge and seeing it down in the depths. Get a bit of flooring in here as well. We're going to use a bit of our good old-fashioned shale blocks. Just have to find them. There we go. Oh, I've read. The miner has been found dead. Oh, this is a story and a half. So, this was a flying forgotten beast. And it looks like it was down here, saw our dwarves running back and forth, and then flew up to attack our miner. Got absolutely mangled. A cat and a miner attacking them, fighting them off. Oh dear. Our poor old dwarf. Look at this huge splash of blood. Well, you know what they say. Time to make a butcher. Here's Mebza. Hopefully someone's gonna come and bury Mebza pretty shortly. Now, Mebza was one of our legendary miners. We have a few others though. People already coming to clean up. And looting Mebza's corpse. Oh, Maestrov's given birth to a boy. Wonderful. Are we going to bury this lad? No. I think we're out of burial spaces. Let's go have a look, huh? No, we're not. Unnamed, tombed, and completely unclaimed. I think our dwarves are just too busy. Well, that's fine. In the meantime, let's turn this into a tomb and assign it to our Duke. Done. Let's see, the Duke would like their tomb. The Duke has their tomb. It's not quite good enough yet. They would like 2 more cabinets. Oops, there's our cabinets. Go for 2 siltstone ones. And what else would you like? 1 more weapon rack and 1 more armor stand. Sounds good to me. Put a weapon rack here. Actually, we'll put it over here. Marble weapon racks and... what do we got from... just siltstone? Well, that'll do. That'll be fine. Dwarves taking little shortcuts along this, which I like, but also don't like. We'll leave it for now. Once our glass starts working, then you'll put some glass blocks along there instead. And someone is working on this corpse. Watch this meat. It's going to go up to about 500 once it dies. Sorry, once it's butchered, rather. Oh, fishy. Come on, buddy. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, they stopped. Oh no, there we go. 183 meat. Not so much as usual, but hey, it's alright. Oh, and the dwarf was up there has been buried. Their pet cat needs to go in the rubbish bin. Here we go. And the dwarf stood in a branch there to mine that hole out. Very sneaky, but hey, I appreciate it. Let's get a little bit more of our shale over this way. And we can now start heading to the south to reach our rubbish pit. Any wall can hold that lava, even if the material isn't making us safe. Yep, the material can be anything from sand to wood to glass to various types of rock. Anything at all. As long as it's a construction, it can't be destroyed. The only construction inside of here that can be destroyed is... actually no, vertical and floor bars and grates can. Windows can, both glass and gem. I don't think supports can, I'm not certain. Tracks I don't think can. And bridges. So raised bridges can't be destroyed by anything except dragons can burn them down. There we go. This is all mined out, nice. Oh, we're at the edge of the map. I see it. Now let's send this on down this way. And up over here. And I think, where's a good spot? I reckon if we come out here, this would be perfect for dumping. Yeah. We could even actually make a hole in the floor over here. That'd be even cooler. Now let's start working on our pathway back up and over. Now, wait. Oh, we're doing it a level below. Whoops. Well, that'll be fine. Oh, it lines up perfectly. Amazing. Perfect. Absolute power stretch. Maximum relaxed. We're in early spring now. Year 256. Population's 186. We have only 5 very angry dwarfs. They have a little bit of meat, lots of plants, lots of food and drink. We could do food like maybe 3 times as much food. That'd be nice. Oh snap! Don't see that every day. The world has passed into the age of legends. I love it. So the age of legends I think means that many of the beasts around the world have passed away. Kabar Coven dwells. People are visiting. Ghosts are causing a ruckus. Let's see. Oh, you know what we haven't done in a wee while? This place. How are you guys doing over here? You must be getting pretty close. Oh, you're already a temple complex? Recognize the high priest. Congratulations, fishery worker. You are now the sacred eviscerator. Perfect. Oh, someone's killed a cavy boar. Oh, it just died over here for some reason. Spooky. What were you cats? Are you cats getting run over? Yes. Yes. Interesting. Let's see, more cloth cloaks are coming along. Now, have we started milling yet? Let's see, mill. Decorations, sand pier, clear glass. Clear glass hasn't started, that's a pity. Pearl ash still on the way. Let's see, where are you milling? Mill plants, there we go, and we still need empty bags. Listen, just do it, okay? Just figure out what you need to do with bags on the way. Oh, we're out of logs again? Really? No way, we're already out of logs, I can't believe it. Well, let's chop some more trees then. Now, how are we doing over here? Man, that's starting to look good now. Let's get some rampies in, huh? We should have some, just a little bit of blocks. We're going for willow down here. Now see, almost 100 sand pier wood. Nice. We are certainly going to make good use of that. I guarantee it. It's going to be up on the living area though. Now, I think that was dug out accidentally. We'll cancel these two. And all of this here, that's going to be rose gold, including you. The Duke of Trademet would like some more bracelets. Bracelets look after themselves though, so I'm unconcerned. Oh, baby noises, a cheesemaker. Hail to the cheesemakers. Populating the fortress. How you doing, nobility? You would like a somewhat fancier mausoleum. Fair enough, can't complain about that. Let's get down to our catacombs. There we go. And we can do just a little bit of engraving, I think. Along here. A little bit like this. A little bit over there. You know, let's even do some engraving in the middle. More dresses, more sparring. And this is all mined out now, which is fantastic. So what we want, so I think right here, we're going to do a good bit of channeling. So something like this. Someone's engraved a masterpiece. The human holy canyon, Sir, has shared many tales from beyond Trademet. And more masterpiece bits of clothing. Wonderful. Oh. You have discovered an expansive cavern deep underground. Sunstone, Shurl, Cassiterite and black opal, pink tourmaline, more spinel, wax opal, rose quartz, pinfire opal, 32 of them. A section of the row. Our dwarves refuse to mine normally. They mined around the edges and caused a huge cave-in, and we can see it exploding dust everywhere. And the fact that we saw something deep underground, what this tells me is that one of these miners fell down the hole, didn't they? Look at all this dust. Plumes of it. Down and down, down and down. Look at all this dust. Holy crap. Just a column of mega dust. And Stalin era, hurtling down into the depths. This hoop comes all the way down. Is there anyone else? Through all this mist, all this dense rock, we can see some spider webs that have fallen down, and it keeps tumbling and tumbling. Tumbling and tumbling, and then we can see down here, this is the next cavern. See you later to that guy. Oh, that guy's going to explode into giblets. Yeah, and this is the next cavern, mostly waterlogged, which is a pity. I was hoping to be able to open this one up to send out our adventurers. Yeah, let's go up and find that lad again, huh? Our brave explorer, showing us how deep down this cavern goes. Yeah, but he disdains tranquility. Olid is his spouse. He has a pet horse, 2 lovers and 2 children, 75 years old. Oh, their husband is not here. They're apprentices though, that's cool. And you have heaps of friends. Well, why does that pit look like it's going to be a deeper one than we're thinking? Splash mob. Yeah, Stalinera splash mob. The abbot. It's like the end of Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon when she leaps off the waterfall. Oh, Alder, sorry I missed your message completely, but Aldershot88, welcome in. And you really want to get into this game, but intimidated by its learning curve. Oh, I 100% understand you. Back when I first started learning to play this game many years ago, I was intimidated as well. But the best advice I can give is don't feel like you have to do everything in the game. You can ignore humongous parts of the game and still have a huge amount of fun. Like in this one, we're not even touching the magma. You can do all sorts, as little as you want while you're learning. And even once you get good at the game, you can still do as little as you want and you still have a fantastic time. And if you ever get confused or have questions, the entire Dwarf Fortress community is super kind, super friendly, and they are keen to answer all sorts of questions. It looks so unique. It does. So let's follow this poor old lad down to the death. Thanks for the advice, that's no worries. It's not about winning, it's about setting up a glorious downfall. That's the one. And kasplat. This lad hit the ground and exploded into shards. There's their neck, part of their arm. Falling off down this way is there another part of their arm. Huge splashes of water in all directions. Losing is the engine. Quote from the documentary you're watching on the game. Well, you know the official, one of the official catchphrases for this game? Catchphrases? Yeah, close enough. Is losing is fun. And it is, man. Losing is huge amounts of fun. And that's why I have like parts of the dangerous world open to our fortress all the time, because we have all sorts of dramas happen. And it is heaps of fun. Now, people are rushing about, but this hole we've dug in over this way, once it's finished, oh, there goes another one, oh, there goes a dwarf. So they mined this out of water, and what that did is that caused another cave-in, because there was a little spot there by itself, and it dropped, blasting dust everywhere. And if we ever look around, we will probably see a dwarf falling down this hole. There they are. You can see as we scroll down, their shadow as they're deep down in the cavern. And here's Saigon the... No, our broker! We actually needed that dwarf. That sucks. Oh well. 69 years old. Nice. A legendary miner and a grand master appraiser. If it looks like your fort is about to collapse, you hit pause and go get snacks. She's annoyed, yes. She's annoyed after choking on dust and being knocked out during a cave-in. However, her mood doesn't matter too much, because eventually she's going to crash into the floor and explode. You're designing your forge zone like the forges in Skyrim's Whiterun. Nice, man. There we go. Another dead creature sacrificed to the giant hole in the ground. And she fell down probably about 100 or so Z levels at a guess. Because this thing is deep, man. So she dropped from there, so almost 100 Z levels, huh? Crazy. And Alda's dropped a follow. Thank you so much, Alda. She was made of sturdier stuff. Yeah, she didn't explode as badly as the elf did. Oh. An elven diplomat has arrived, probably upset about the amount of trees were collapsing. We have been chopping down trees like the end of the world up there. And they'll come up and they'll probably meet with the Baron. In the meantime, one thing we need to do. Our broker. We need a new one. So generally, the most important part for a broker, at least for me, is someone with a high appraisal skill. But the problem is this text is so dense, it's really hard to read it. So, let's see. I am not seeing the word appraiser in any of these, which is heartbreaking, because our dwarf was so good at appraising. It takes forever to level up appraising. Oh no, look! Expert appraiser. Excellent. Thank you very much, broker. Here's that elven caravan. Oh man, hopefully they brought animals and not just food. Let's go have a look. The elves are coming to trade. Let's move some goods up. Elves like all sorts of stuff. We have some gems. Oh, we have many rough red flash opals to cut. Perfect. We have these finished goods. These are what we're going to trade. They are golden goblets, packed to the brim with encrusted gems. Maybe some bones as well. People are off sparring. There's the merchants. The elves are showing off, but once again, last time they tried to show off, they brought in giant elephants. Now they brought in a giant one-humped camel. Two of them actually. And a normal elephant. I bet you these elves coming in look absolutely smug. And the Duke meets with the elven diplomat Amala. Greetings from the woodlands. There you have much to discuss. We are partial, in particular, to the trees in this area. And although we are loath to spare a single branch to your senseless slaughter, we are willing to ask that you keep your tree fells at 25. Yeah, that's easy. 25 is a whole lot of trees. Or at most 60. That's also fine. We're still awaiting our bin of goblets and whatnot. Let's see it. We're still waiting for Pearl Ash as well. It's running very slowly, and all of a sudden, a woodcutter withdraws from society. Solon, off you go, buddy. Oh, someone has left some Forgotten beast. Icy extract on the floor. Oh no, it's not icy, it's Ica. Interesting how it made it up that far, but that's fine. Still awaiting that one item, and while that's happening, Solon has claimed themselves a stoneworker's workshop. Good luck, Solon. A cat is fighting, that means it's been run over by our minecart. So, is Solon going off to get this stuff? It looks like it. Oh. Stellanera, the human bard, has been missing for a week. Stellanera, sadly, is a very, very deep underground right now. In many, many different pieces. So once this has its little wee item parked up inside it, it'll take a while because that bin of goods is very heavy. More plants have been processed, lovely. But in the meantime, let's get over here. Did we didn't bookmark it? Damn it. Up we climb. There we go, I can see it on the mini-map. Now we'll hotkey this one. This will be F6. And we'll call this the rubbish bin. I think it's spelled with 2 B's. Yeah, probably. Sogan the miner has also been missing for a week. Now, what we want to do here is we want to do 2 things. One of which is we're going to make a rubbish dump. There we go, so people will start dropping rubbish down the hole. But the other thing is we want a pit. And if we go like that, we'll designate this as a pit, and we can drop animals on here. The thing is, you don't have to put only stray animals. See, we can drop goblins down there. So anything we don't like, we can drop it down that hole. Which is good, because that'll let us reclaim our cages that have been filled with annoying goblins. So, let's first off start by creating just a small wee stockpile down here. There we go. And that'll be for animals. So animals that are in cages will be popped in here. And then we strip the items off of the captured animals and throw them into the depths. Fantastic. We're still awaiting our bin of goods. And the door, everyone rushing off this way, they're coming up to collect some wood over here. Ah, I see our items being dropped off. Let's get our broker over. They're having a chat at the moment, but up they come. They'll be walking up from the tavern down in the depths, I'd say. I'm completely out of coffee and drink, but that's okay. It's fine. A human mercenary cold hunter is visiting. They'll be on their way very shortly. There they are. Now let's have a nosy. They have brought nothing. Just food. That is so heartbreaking. Well, I don't want any of the stuff they brought us. I'm having a look just to see if they may have bought sunberries. I don't often see sunberries being traded by the elves, but it's always worthwhile to have a look. I am not seeing even a single word of sunberries. Sad times. What if I search for sun? Nothing. Well, we're not going to bother trading with them then. If they don't bring goodies, then there's other ways we can get massive animals from them. More violent and horrific ways. Oh, who is stinking up the place? Let's see. Rotten right lower leg. Wonderful, I think that's what's causing us to rot. Yeah, everything else looks fine. But for the minute, I want to put you guys into BRB so I can use the bathroom. I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Hello, hello, back again. Let's see, masterpiece cave spider silk cloth, wonderful. Now I just want to have a quick look at our crafting areas, because I think these are linked to a stockpile, aren't they? They are. So the problem with that is we need a bone and ivory stockpile for them to take from as well. I mean, we could do that, or there's another approach. We could make a little wee crafty dwarf area over this way. Just a tiny wee one this time. And this can come back around, link up to this other stuff, and it'll have its own little stockpile. Actually, no, even that won't work. If we make a stockpile for it, it won't be able to take other items from outside of its stockpile. So we will have a bone stockpile nearby, but it won't be necessarily linked to it. That way, the dwarf will be able to wander around and grab other items as they see fit. Should be pretty good. Hey, Nymphs, hello! Estish has created more masterpiece cloth. I love it, man. Now, here we go. We're getting animal stockpiles. Has some empty cages in it. Not quite what we were hoping for there, darling wee dwarfs. Oh crap, I was hoping that was happening today. That is awesome, awesome, awesome. Your ruler has arrived with a full entourage. Your thriving site is now the capital, and your continued fortune and toil, the legend of a true mountain home, may yet be written. Wonderful, wonderful. That's amazing. You're working and lurking. And how am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm right at the midpoint of my little wee at-home holiday, and I am happy as Larry. Maximum relaxed. It's fantastic. Let's see. Oh, and some migrants. That'll be the migration wave that came with the king. And a horsey. There they come. So, our king might have come with other nobles. Probably the outpost liaison. But sometimes they'll come with just a stack of randoms. So, yep, they have. So, the monarch is Uvad, the king, and they've come with a baron, Ep4, the queen consort. You're a queen's consort, not a baron. What sort of a ruckus are you dwarves getting up to? And the outpost liaison has come. We're up to 197 people, by the way. And suddenly, Tabba has come. Hello, Tabba. Now, we do need to come over, and I'm thinking in this general direction, not necessarily here, but in this general direction. We're going to start building at nobles' quarters around the edge of this massive pit. But for now, one thing we want to do is we're going to build a cage. We're going to build one along this back wall here, and the reason we're doing this is we want to pop in cages that have a certain goblin in. Many hedgehogs. There's our goblin cage there. Do we have others, or is it just the one? I think it's just the one. Yeah. Let's pop that goblin over there. And we will build them. Sorry, build it, and then we'll strip them of their items, and then we'll throw them off the edge. And this goblin will fall all the way down to be exploded on the floor. Hey, Honesty Sassy, hello, welcome in. A dwarf over here having gotten himself a sugar mother. She's a baron and a queen consort. Does that mean the king married the baron of another fort? That's a good question. I actually don't know. It could be a bit of nepotism, because kings and... Oh, I think it's only kings can appoint nobility, right? Well, that and the player can appoint nobility. So the king may have just married, grabbed his wife and said, oh, by the way, I'm making you the Baron. Congrats. The Sprayed Hall has many members in Trademet and now requires a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished with a hall designated for a fishery worker guild. Oh, it's Sir Fancy Pants. Welcome into chat as well. Hope the both of you are having a good day. Sounds like a red wedding situation waiting to happen. Just gotta wait to find out which of them is either a werewolf, a vampire, or a necromancer. Or undead. May you propose a Temple of the Abyss, like an open space platform with a single path. And on the platform, if possible, all temple-like items. Especially if you have a proper deity for it. Let's see. A single... I'm not sure like what you mean. So it's just like a one tile wide floor across like the open pit. In the cave. There's our portals done. We are finally making glass stuff. Perfect. 67,000 nobilities from the surrounding fortresses have come to visit now. We have a big open area. Yeah, you're meaning like down in here. I mean, we can do. I've got no problems with that, but I'm not sure like... But you're saying, let's see, a Temple of the Abyss, open space platform with a single path. Put a barracks around the top of the pit? Oh geez, could you imagine? In the middle of the space. So you're reckoning something like just that? A place with a single path? I don't know. I mean, I'm keen. Now where's our gold though? I saw some gold, and the gold is around about where we want to start getting this gold. There we go. Look at all that gold along this wall here. Crazy amounts. Just a way... Oh, the way to get to it should be narrow. Yeah, we could do. That's a pretty neat idea. Or any other idea like handling? Yeah? I mean, I have no problems with that. There we go, we're just building a nice bedroom for the king at the moment. And the cool thing is, because the king's married to the Baron, giving the king nice stuff automatically means the Baron gets as well. Now, to get down to there, we have to climb down quite a few levels. Could actually do it from here, which would be nice. I'm copying you. Oh yeah, you did have a setup around the your chasm, right? I remember now. You posted an image of that in the in the Discord. I'm not actually trying to copy you. I just come on, it's the perfect place for some rooms. Maybe if you build beds at the bottom, they won't take full damage. Or place water for them to splash down into. It's still an ongoing thing. Oh, nice. No. But yeah, so I think to get down there, rather than just a staircase, because this is going to be the nobles' quarters, we're going to have a nice big spiraling sort of pathway that gets down there. So we're going to begin by mining out an area just over here like this, and it'll be a huge thing that'll take us a long time to finish. Should be nice once it's done though. Let's see. But yeah, Linux, I hope you don't mind that I'm putting the nobility around the edge of that that deep, humongous chasm. Last fortress you had, you ended up with Minotaurs guarding your entrance hall. Oh, nice. You had to get them chained so they'd smash stuff trying to get in. I love it. Oh, awesome. Thanks, Lennox. Yeah. It is great, and I am a fan of it. The Queen Consort has imposed a ban on certain exports. Look at all this nobility waiting for their rooms. Jeez, man. And while that's going on, they're mining that out. Let's get back over here. Oh. Missed a spot. That's alright. So, let's continue mining this out. I'm putting in all our rose gold. All around the edge here. The platform may be transparent. Yeah, we do have clear glass going now. So I'm keen to give that a go, man. 100%. I think that'll be the next thing we do once all the king and the various nobles have been set up. We'll get a nice wee little temple thing going on. Clear glass flooring. They had no chance to get a big forgotten beast with poison. Oh yeah, that's rough, man. That is rough. You're still going to be full of surprises with this one. It's going to be tons of fun. Oh snap. I am keen. You've been getting up to some interesting shenanigans with your fort. So I am keen to see where it goes. We're running a wee bit low on rose gold there. We might need to come back and just figure out what's going on with that stuff. We have 5 more, which will get us up to about there. So, and while we're waiting for that, let's get some ramps coming, huh? We have heaps of willow remaining. Probably not enough for what we're wanting, but hey, it's alright. Up and over this way. Oh, over we go. There we are. This way. And this is our big fancy library. We're almost at the point where it's done. I mean, if we wanted to, we could open it up now and let dwarves start coming in. I mean, we might as well, right? Here we go. That keeps turning itself off for some reason. Very spooky. Now, oh, we have a little wee corpse lying about. Wonderful. Let's claim all that. And this wee little corpse. Lo. Oster's mangled skeleton with a rammy cape. You're going in the bin. Oh, actually over here, this is coming along. We might need some more miners, I think. Yeah, we're only down to 3 miners because like most of our ones have died. So we'll get Rift to join in. This peasant. Let's see. This peasant. And this wood burner. Welcome to your new job, various people. Let's also just get a couple of, I suppose, iron picks. Just to make sure that's all working. There we go. Good stack of tin will do us wonders. Now we did have those clear glass portals. I think we were going to put them over here, weren't we? So BPR. And we'll use our 2 clear glass portals. Fantastic, mega fancy. And our windows are on the way as well, which is great. That does make me happy. The merchants will be leaving. We traded with the dwarves, didn't we? I think we did. Oh no, those are the elves. Nah, screw them. They'll be fine. And how are our orders going? Let's see. Are we making anything from steel? It doesn't look like we are, actually. Well, the kindled rags. How's your gear going? You need boots? Fantastic, and then it'll be done. How about you lads? You're fine as well, perfect. Let's get some steel boots. Oh, that's right. It is, high boot? Yeah. Good stack of those. By the way, you fully recommend a mod with black instead of blue empty spaces. It makes caves look more impressive. Really? So you mean like way over here, this would be black instead of blue. Interesting, I'll have to have a look at that actually. A king has imposed a ban on certain exports. This has been mined out. We even snagged a bit of limonite, and there's some milk quartz in the wall over there. So before we start mining this down to the next layer, we need to do just a little bit of smoothing around these walls, just for maximum fancy, because this is where the king's going to walk down all the time. So we can't have the king kind of living and then walking down a giant rough cave staircase. A stray yak bull has grown older. Something blind even likes, but it wouldn't use in the streamed forts. Oh, nice. I definitely have to check it out. Next fortress. We'll have to get it going. Horsey, what are you doing? Mate, you can't eat down here. It's just some rocks down here, buddy. Let's throw you up in the massive animal pit. There's a ghost up here and some corpses, and there's like a butcher's workshop. It's great, you'll love it. Come on now. Oh, we have a few randoms that would like a little bit of grass. Look at all the bloody cats we have. Oh my goodness. Nymph's is still alive. Sadly, Nymph's best friend. Yes, but will there be a cat? Plummeted. Plummeted. Actually, no, it didn't plummet. Got eaten by a titan. Wait, was it a titan? No, it wasn't the titan. What it was the werehare that was plaguing our fortress for a while. Over here we're smoothing the way. There we go, the elves have popped off. Is Nymph's the dwarf alive? I think so. Let's have a look. Yep. There we go, Nymph 7. The Duchess Consort of Trademet. No job, massive partying. Mega happy. It's mostly done now. So we're going to channel down around here. And we'll channel down first, just around the edge of this. Because we can see this is the way we want this to start moving, you know. Nothing like this should do. And all the rest of this can be channeled now. There we go. A ghostly dwarven child has risen and is haunting the fortress. Do I set my sharing dwarf to seasonal? You saw I had one. Yeah, I do it once a season. Now let's see, where is it? I have it lying around. And the more shareable animals I have, the higher the number of like jobs itself I do. So if we look over here, restarts have completed, checked seasonally. Nice and easy. And Nemps has just subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much, Nemps. That's awesome. 17. What did I say? Did I say the 7th? Brain empty. But yeah, cheers for that though. That's super appreciated. We have struck more milk quartz on our mining travels. And while that's underway, yeah dude, you got the good emotes now. Now this is starting to look very nice. So all those ramps are in. We're just waiting for our rose gold. We have a little bit more. We might need to expand the number of smelters we have. Maybe that's our problem, huh? There's our windows done. Perfect. Oh, one thing I want to check. Let's get over this way. Nope. Yes. Here's that goblin. Now, this goblin thief. What we'd like to do. So we'd like to come up. Claim everything they have. Throw everything they have in the bin. Not that boulder. We don't care about the boulder. Now dwarves will run over. You'll see them come over eventually and start pulling stuff off this little wee goblin. And we can even check by coming into this list here, into others. Here's our cage prisoner. And the stuff they're wearing, they're crying in the cage by the way, but the stuff they're wearing is marked to be dumped now by doing what we did. And the reason we want to do this is because when we dump this lad, we don't want it to have any weapons or armor because it might attack us. And see, they're just throwing it in the pit because it's right nearby. And we're seeing all sorts of bags and worn out clothes and socks and stuff just been thrown off the edge. I love it. Good job, dwarves. That's amazing. And now this poor old goblin, even though it says they're still wearing clothes, that's that's part of what going in a cage does. It kind of locks their appearance. It also locks some other things like how old they are. Well, no, sorry, it doesn't lock them. It makes us unable to see their age change and if they're dying or not, or if they're starving, that sort of stuff. But anyway, with that, what we can do now. If the cleanup and the flour would be also so easy, just throw it away, yeah. Now, this stuff here. I get what you're meaning. If the cleanup and the flat could be done that way, just throw stuff down the hole. Perfect. So for this, what we're going to do now, this pit pond, we're going to come down and we're going to find our angry wee little goblin. I saw them, there you go. And we're going to say, put the goblin down the hole. And someone come over. Here we go. Here's a child hauling along this goblin thief who's crying sadly. And I'm advancing one frame at a time. This isn't really explained, but if you press full stop, the game goes forward one frame at a time. So if things exciting are happening very quickly, you can pause and press full stop. Oh, I think it's happened. There we go. The goblin thief has been thrown down the hole and splashed into the water, dying instantly, creating a huge plume of mist. See? Nice and easy. And that's how we got our cage back. Pretty good, right? And we can even disassemble that so we can take that cage up to a cage trap if we'd like. And talking about cage traps, I reckon I'd like up on the surface just a handful over this way. Just so we can catch random animals wandering about, you know? There's our cage. And we'll just... Oh, we're out of mechanisms. Listen, I would like 20 rock mechanisms, please. You've made your children into executioners. That's true, actually. Just a horde of dwarven children happily playing and chatting as they watch a goblin get thrown screaming and crying off the edge of a cliff down into the unfathomable depths below. Oh, that's lovely. That kid was probably like 4 years old. Oh dear, I love it. Anyway, up here we were going to get a bit of wood flooring, weren't we? You know, that's going to be making me laugh hard enough through the rest of the week now. Perfect. 136 sand up here. Wooden blocks. That's what we want. And we'll get this coming down this way, I think. And the reason why I'm going for wood is because we're not really chopping down enough trees. You can tell if you're chopping down enough trees because all the elves get really impressed with your shenanigans and they're like, hey man, that's pretty nice. And then they send over entire armies of elves wielding nothing but wooden weapons and wooden armor. $23 left. Oh, come on, man. That'll get out to keep our dwarves nice and busy for the time being. Yeah. Deep steak here. I love it. What are you doing, children? Oh, we're playing Cry and Fly game. The most popular game amongst all dwarven children. Some of them are still playing down here, just having fun, playing make-believe next to a giant yawning pit. Wonderful. Elves should have the possibility to grow instead of craft the wooden items. They do actually. All the stuff they're wielding, all the weapons and all their furniture, it is all grown. None of it is crafted. If you look at the stuff the dwarves trade you, sorry, not the dwarves, the elves trade you, they are selling only grown stuff. It's really cool. So over here, we're going to keep this coming along. Oh, that's a wee bit close there. There we are. Just making sure that this is too wide. Oh no, that was fine to be there. That's all good then. Just like that. And the rest of this can all happily be channeled. And you can see the more that we do this, the more this starts looking like a spiral. Shield and armor? Yeah, they use wooden shield and armor and they grow it. They grow their armor, they grow their weapons, they grow their furniture, they grow everything made of wood that they use. Because they hate killing trees. But if they grow trees into the shape of what they need, they don't need to chop it down. It's nice. You have a bunch of goblins get stuck in your trash pit once. They climb down to sneak into your base to kidnap kids. So, despite there being no pass to any children in your trash pit. So they will get stuck and eventually get brained and killed by dumped items. Nice. Works out well enough. Struck some more limonite. That goblin keeps sharing with us all sorts of gossip. There we go. This floor's coming in now. Now rather than just having a flat floor, we're going to have around the edge something a little bit extra. Just add a bit of variation. So we'll just have like just rock around the edge of this. And we'll do a bit of smoothing and engraving occasionally. You thought for a second that fly game is cruel, but now you think throwing something like the goblin may be more cruel. Is that written on the elvish items? You didn't notice that? Yeah, so I don't think I have any elvish things at the moment. But it is, if you inspect the item, it'll be like, instead of just like, you know, elvish shield or it's wooden shield or, you know, wooden, I don't know, wooden barrel. Usually they'll say stuff like grown wooden barrel, grown elven shield. More masterpieces everywhere. It was so confusing just watching goblin snatchers climb or maybe jump into your pit and then later discover that someone dumped something that caved the snatcher's brain. I wonder why they tried to pass through there. I know they do. Actually, you know what I reckon happened? And this is difficult to say without really knowing what was going on in your fortress. But by the way, we need to kind of mine this back along here like this. But yeah, so what I was thinking was happening is so if you make a big space that's very deep but not very like wide, then your guys will like enemies will either A, try and jump over it, or they'll climb in and try and climb around the edge. So if you made a big deep hole and they were trying to either jump over it or climb around it, that may have been why you saw them going in there. And the reason they failed and like ended up dying, well, that's just because maybe they weren't the best at climbing. Like I've had the same thing happen in the past where I've looked at my fortress and then just a whole bunch of like elves and stuff climbing through the chasms, like actually just climbing magma chasms and all sorts down in the depths of my fortress to get off the map. If you play as elves, can you do it? I don't think so. I haven't played as elves, but I don't think you can do it yourself. Could be wrong though. How big does the hole have to be to avoid jumping? So I have seen in various traps I've set up. I'll just do an example down here. So I've seen them jump across spaces that are 2 wide. 3 wide, I don't think you'd have that problem, but at 3 wide, they might come down and climb around the edges, especially if you drop them down somewhere and then next to a wall, they'll grab the wall and try and climb back around again. You'd need a mod to play as elves, so it depends on the mod. That's true. They may have been trying to climb around it. They may have just gotten unlucky and you had walls they couldn't climb in place. Yes, so pretty much anything can climb walls, like anywhere. However, certain different types of walls are easier to climb than others. So constructed walls, like this, if they're made of blocks, are very difficult to climb. If they're made of rough boulders, they're very easy. Random walls like this, I think, are pretty easy to climb as well. Smoothed walls are very difficult. So you may have had a little bit of a smooth space in there that they kind of fell down or something. You're cheating for the hell of it with an artificial waterfall. Oh, 100% man. Fully there's nothing wrong with using a bit of the old DF hack shenanigans to help you forward along. I do it from time to time. I think everyone does. Nothing wrong with that. No, none whatsoever. None whatsoever, no issue whatsoever. There we go. You meant just by marking my playable civ? Yeah, I think if you just mark them playable, I don't think you could. Because the whole game is built around, just playing as dwarves. In saying that, I'm not sure what you could do if you just only made them playable. Be interesting to mess around with though. You made one manually with a cavern lake, you just funneled it down. Oh, nice. Yeah. Artificial waterfalls aren't cheating though. Artificial waterfalls are 100% a cornerstone of dwarven technology. The forgotten beast Usan has come, a gigantic hairy stegosaur. It has 2 long straight horns and it squirms and fidgets. Its dark chestnut hair is unkempt, beware its deadly dust. Not too bad a forgotten beast. Oh, you're down here. Well, it can't fly, so we should be fine. However, everything else down here will probably be pretty sad. Engineering is not cheating, that's the one. You just let the aquifer dribble down through the middle of your whole fortress. Yeah man, I do that all the time. That's also just as good. Now, how are we doing over here? Oh, that's mined out down there. Someone's falling asleep on the floor, wonderful. We also do a little bit of flooring in here. We'll probably just make it out of... what do we got? We could make it out of tin, like just a whole lot of tin. Yeah, we have heaps of tin, so why not, right? There we go. Oops. BNF. Just along this way. There we go. And the added benefit of this is that it'll get rid of all these ramps as well. There we are. And down here, we need to keep channel. And we'll do this one probably to about here, I think. There we go. All the way to these edges here. There we go. So you can kind of see the spiral I'm trying to go for, right? So it'll kind of wind its way down. And we have a wee while to go down, so it'll take a good amount of effort. It's like 30 floors or something before we get down to where we want to put the nobility. So a lot of our nobles will just be sad for ages. These guys are running up, grabbing little rock blocks and coming all the way back down again. We have heaps of stuff for them to build. And over here, this was for... Oh, that's right, craft off workshops. So we're just going to build the one, I think. So we'll get ourselves a bit of flooring to begin with. We'll use up some more of our siltstone. We have 846. Not bad. There we go. Construct some more milk courts on our journeys. The forgotten beast is exploding some dralfa. But yeah, our clothing's picking up, our glass stuff is picking up. That reminds me, I do want some clear glass blocks. Clear glass blocks, there we go. And we're going to say, if there's not 10, and we've got pearl ash, then go ham. We're going to set this to at least 10 pearl ash. I think we're making pearl ash at the moment, aren't we? Hopefully. Yeah, we are, see? Right up there. Make pearl ash, 5 out of 10. We're still working our steel high boots, we're making our iron picks. Oh, I wonder if our mechanisms are done. Let's see. So much stuff. Not quite done, we've done like 8, which is enough for 8 traps to be honest. So let's get that going, huh? Cage traps. Like I was saying before, we're just going to pop them along this edge here. Closest material. Just a few over that way. Maybe some down in this forest. There we go. And maybe some... maybe up over here. There we go. The mayor's ended the mandate. A ghostly carpenter is beating a child. Dwarf Fort just gets a bit hardcore sometimes. Let's replace these little rock ramps with some nice tin ones. So BNR, select material after placement. And we can ask for some tin. We have so much of it. Oh, and we've done our channeling down here. Oh, we've missed a spot on that side. I see you over there. We'll get that cleaned up first before we start doing the next part. The Baron of Fleshrack has come to visit. What is with this game? But yeah, this is where we're going to build all the king stuff. And all the other noble stuff. more masterpiece clothing. Cats just hanging out. Just along the tracks here. Very dangerous. You will get absolutely decimated. And we're saving. It's early summer. Our food is sitting at about 900, most of which is from that plant, which tells us we don't have very much to turn into lavish meals at the moment. It also tells me that we haven't been doing much milling, which is upsetting. We do have some animals we can butcher. We have some fisher dwarfs and some hunters. So this long green grass, we should be milling it is the main thing. I'm not certain why that's not happening though. Oh, people are trying. What are you hauling, buddy? Oh, you were trying your long run grass. Let's see. Needs empty a bag. We should be making many plant bags. Plant bags are our main goal. And yarn bags, are you also doing your best? Yeah. We'll have to make sure to trade lots and lots of bags when people come to visit. Let's also get some flooring over here built, huh? So we have a bit of granite, and I think granite would be very nice just along here. There we go. Just along like that. And it'll also from time to time, can we smooth that? Nah, there's something on top, that's a pity. But from time to time we'll come in and we'll do a bit of engraving along the floor. Just to kind of somewhat boost value, somewhat make people happier. But also, because it looks nice, you know, breaks up the monotonous floor colour. There we go. Our engravers are coming up, and they're also creating... Nope, that's just someone making a fancy glove. I was hoping someone was doing masterful engravings, but no, at least we're getting exceptional ones. Engraved on the wall is an exceptionally designed image of Ghostbat, Speakraw, the dwarf, and dwarves by Gatton. The dwarves are refusing Ghostbat. Rough times. Rough times for Ghostbat. Ghostbat is making a submissive gesture. The artwork relates to the departure of the dwarf Ghostbat from the position of expedition leader of the White Furnaces in the early summer of 252. Yeah, that's when we got a mayor instead. Oh, a vile force of darkness has arrived. Welcome in, vile force of darkness. Are you actually arriving? No, they've disappeared. No vile force of darkness. They are gone. And Lennox would like a health check, of course. Let's have a look. Where is Lennox? Here we go. Lennox, a gem cutter. Pretty happy. Lennox is an expert gem cutter, expert metal crafter, and adept blacksmith. This is a masterpiece. I am very satisfied. She feels satisfied at work and satisfied upon producing a masterwork. Fondness after talking to an acquaintance. Ah, fantastic. You have very worn out clothing. Oh no, you've updated your cloak though, so you're grabbing what you can where you can. A nice ropery cloak you'll wear. No major wounds. You have some meager quarters, but hey, it's alright, you're still happy. Sithod Wispin is your deity. Kindred spirit with Ghostbat the manager. Kindred spirit with a miner. Many kindred spirits. Close friends with Fagoth. And with a bookkeeper. Friends with Sargon the miner, who's not wearing any clothes. Probably a ghost. Whoops. Let's see. You've not killed a single creature. And let's see. Recently, you had a big upset, a big change in your life that made you tend to consider what others think of you. A turnaround after wearing old clothing in 253. Oh, you got so embarrassed that you started worrying and fretting over what other people thought of you. Due to wearing old clothing in 253, she personally believes that artful speech and eloquent expression are of the highest ideals and values decorum, dignity, and proper behaviour. She also finds the pursuit of knowledge to be a waste of effort, but however she values sacrifice due to experiencing trauma in 253. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and this dream has been realised. So Lennox is doing quite well for herself. She could do with a bit more clothing, but that's alright, she'll get there. You look like a hobo. Points towards, I will do better now. The snatchers from that attempted siege have come in, rushing towards the fortress. Look at them clambering over the top of this little place, nearby a dwarven child. We send forward the kindred racks to save the child. Run, child! There we go. Off goes the goblins. No more need to worry about the invasion. Oh, this lad's not having none of it. Look at him sprint across. Here, go. Chase him off the map, buddy. Oh, the goblin thief has been fighting. The sword slashes the goblin thief in the right lower body. In the normal lower body, actually, with a steel short sword, tearing apart the muscle and tearing apart the stomach through the long hemp skirt. The goblin thief collapses and falls to the ground from overexertion. The sword dwarf strikes again, this time in the right lower leg, bruising the muscle through the long hemp skirt. The force twists the right knee, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone, and tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. A ligament has been torn and a tendon has been torn. Another slash from the sword dwarf, tearing apart the muscle in the right lower arm. A sensory nerve has been severed, and the steel short sword has been lodged firmly in the wound. The sword dwarf pulls it out, and the goblin thief drops all their stuff on the floor. The reason for that being the sword dwarf is striking the goblin thief in the arm, and the severed part sailing off in an arc. Oh dear. The poor old goblin, not having a chance. Look at this, man. The sword dwarf slashes the goblin thief in the head with a steel short sword, and the severed part sails off in an arc. The goblin thief has been knocked unconscious. If you chop someone's head off, man, that's a bit worse than being knocked unconscious, I think. Dwarven military gets a bit frisky sometimes. There we go, engraving down here is done. Poor little guy just wanted to steal someone's child. What's the big deal? I know. That goblin thief is still fighting, really? The sword dwarf stabs the goblin thief in the neck with a steel short sword, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Well, at least the sword dwarfs are having fun. How are we doing down this way? Oh, we're still going. So down here, we're going to start mining through this bit now. Then there comes across like this. Like that, with that there, and that should be... See, we'll not mind that part, but there we go. That should be pretty good. The mayor has mandated the construction of certain goods. A human diplomat has arrived. That tells me very shortly the rest of the human trade caravan will arrive. And look at the amount of people jammed in this tiny wee tavern. Absolutely ridiculous. I love it. Bit of diplomacy. The Duke is meeting with a human counsellor, thine Ogethret. Greetings, noble dwarfs. There's much to discuss. And they're just sharing some gossip. That's fine. Oh. Someone. This blacksmith's been arrested. Proficient blacksmith. You're chained up, guilty after being confined, but pleasure near a splendid restraint. Nothing over here, the hunter's going to give some food. What are you feeding them? Some blueberries. Well, that's a bit half-assed, but alright. Good luck. Yeah, I think they went to jail, if we look in here. For, let's see. 43 days in prison for violation of production order. Oh dear. Nope, Shiraz has confessed. Shiraz implicates Nell. Now guessing we can't find Nell. Maybe Nell has died or run off the map. Yeah, I think Nell might be a dead lad or a lad that has left. Because otherwise we'd find them in this list. With that little thing that says accused by, but I'm not seeing it. Nah, there's nothing. Well, that's a pity. Alright then we'll just pin the whole blame for the theft of the emancipated music upon Shiraz. There we go. Problem solved. Is there a way to auto-handle the justice, or do you always need to do it manually? So some of it is done automatically. So stuff like... So these people who have done stuff like violation of production order, that's done manually, automatically. Everything else, like people being injured or stuff like that, that's done manually by you. If it's a visitor, they'll probably come back to try again. They probably will. That's alright though. They only stole a very not worthwhile artifact, so I'm not too heartbroken. Right, so over here. We're going to keep churning. And Neeps has a health check. Sure. Let me just finish this up and we'll have a look at what your dwarf is up to. Just a bit of channeling down this way. Let's see. Wee bit there. Wee bit over there, and then we'll channel across from there, letting us swing that around. There we go. And then we channel out all of this stuff. And then while we'll wait for that, we can have a look at Neeps. Let's see, Neeps, there you are. Neeps the 17th. The Duchess Consort of Trademet. 64 years old with 6 children. Yes, but will there be a cat? The cat sadly passed away. Murdered horrifically by a rare creature up on the surface. Married to Peregrine. Values harmony and leisure time. Oh, where is Locum? Whipsnakes. I cannot give in to sadness. I think Locum is one of your children. A lot of fondness and love. Especially talking to a spouse and watching a performance. Pleasure after putting on a truly splendid item. A lot of euphoria and interest. Let's see, you have some nice clothing, some worn out clothing, but look, you can see you're replacing some of it every now and again. You also have a nice rammy cape, which is very cool. You have a royal throne room, a grand bedroom, and a grand dining room. Let's see. So apart from your family, who else we got roaming around the fortress? Various cousins? Yes, but will there be a cat passed away sadly? Momus and Kip, close friends. Kindred spirits of the realm. You have lots and lots of good friends. Look at all these friends. Fagoth down there, a close friend. You are friends with so many people. Like, holy crap. You're friends with almost everyone you've met. Oh, and you're in the Farmers Guild, which is nice. Let's see, so... She's always in love with somebody and easily develops positive feelings. Probably why you have 100 billion friends. It's strengthening after becoming a parent in 254. She often acts with compassion after becoming a parent in 252. Let's see. Back in 253 you experienced a bit of trauma. And that's because you that led you to personally believe that the world would operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife. Oh, you personally wish it would. There we go. Yes, but will there be a cat? Sadly, died to a werehair on the surface. Absolutely murdered. We couldn't save you in time, it was over very quickly. We did catch the werehair though, they're stuck in a cage at the entrance. She believes that it would be a fine thing if all time were leisure time, a strengthening after becoming a parent in 254, and values peace over war due to giving birth to a girl in 252. She dreams of raising a family and this dream was realised. Wonderful. Can we submerge the werehair in magma, please? We could drop the werehair down a massive hole, if you'd like, where they'd fall about almost 100 levels to explode. Can we learn the werebeast to fly? We could do. We'd have to wait until just after the werebeast transforms. They're stuck up here in this little cage. So once they've transformed, we'll throw Geshud, the ringleader, down our fancy hole in the ground, where they can fall down for a long period of time. Can there be magma at the bottom of said drop? They can't, sadly. Like, if we come over and have a look at this drop, and this thing is really deep, right? It starts off way up here at -8, and it goes all the way down to about a -106. And you can see the reason we can't have magma is there's like this huge amount of water down here. But you can see there's some dead elves, sorry, some dead dwarves. There's a dead elf somewhere, there's some dead goblins down here as well. We've just been like throwing some people off, accidentally dropping some others down there. But yeah, to bring magma up would be a big effort. I mean, you could probably pour some down here. The only problem is that this would spill all over the place and really give us lots and lots of lag. But it is a thing we could look into doing at some point in the future as a mega project. An effort you don't want to make to yes, but will there be a cat's memory? Oh, we can make it. How is Nemps the cat doing? Nemps, I think, is still alive. So, Go for Trash and Nemps are both alive. Nemps is hanging out in the tavern. Currently, a guinea cock and a wax worker are standing on top of them. But yeah. Grouchy after caught in the rain, content after a bath and disgusted after reaching on miasma. 4 years old. No injuries. Oh no, never mind, that's right, it's got a broken toe. If you build the artificial swimming pool / upper, it could hold magma. It could do. What it'll probably do, because way down here, the first thing we'd do, right, is we'd come down to, yeah, just over here, and we'd build some walls just along this section, and just around here, just to stop the magma from going too far. See, over there it should be fine. And then with that, we can start pumping in magma. And we'll get the magma, because this wouldn't be too far above the magma sea. I'd expect the magma sea to probably be around this level, like just a handful of levels below, so it's doable. Definitely it's doable. It'll take a while to set up though. So while we're waiting for that, actually, I reckon just to the other side. Actually, no, we don't need to because we have a staircase. And we'll bring the staircase down to find the magma at the bottom of the world. We're at -50. We'll bring that down to -110 because I can see the water there. So that tells me where the water is not must be the magma sea. We've struck some limonite. We got a mandate from Peregrine. Peregrine would like bracelets. And the mayor would like a crossbow. Rock bracelets. I think they probably want about 2 or 3, so I'll let that happen. And a single wooden crossbow. There we go. Excellent. It's what, yes, but would there be a cat would want? Oh, I agree 100%. How do you set up a single room will be the tomb for multiple crypt dwarves? Or do you have to have them created separately? So, the way I would go about doing it, let's scroll down to just down to an empty spot. So if I wanted this place to be a tomb for multiple characters, like a single room, it'd be very annoying, but basically you would put down a coffin, or several coffins I suppose, so we just use that as an example, and then instead of having one big room like this, you would have, let me just paint that for a second, so that would count as one tomb and only one dwarf would get buried there. So what you do, oops, let me try that one again. You'd have to create a brand new tomb for each little space, right? And then you do another tomb there. So there's no fast way to do it. You'd have to paint each one individually, which is one of the reasons why you see me just do the way I do it, which is make these little rooms and then you can just drag over the top of them and it works perfectly. It's a pity because it used to be that as soon as you pop down a coffin, it'd be ready for burial. Not so much these days. But it's alright, you get used to it. A human caravan's arrived, along with the chief treasurer, and that means they would have bought us megatons of beers. Beer's the animal, not beer's the drink. Now let's move some goodies on over. We're gonna go for a bin of finished goods. Does that have muggies or something else? That has some random things, not the mugs we're hoping for though. How about this one? Where's my mugs? I'm getting the feeling that our mugs might have someone hovering over them at the moment. So we'll give it a few seconds and try again. Move goods. Bin. There we go. So finished goods full to the brim with mugs. Let's get that on over. Now we'll be doing better. Oops, someone else has gone to jail. A hunter. Shirast. And I think Shirast the hunter probably went to jail. Where are you, Shirast? Right there. Yeah. 24 days in prison. Violation of production order. Oh, fair enough. There's the merchants. We have struck some wax opal on our journeys. As we mine down and down, deeper into the earth. We're actually going to auto mine those wax opals, thank you. And that reminds me, let's catch some more gems while we're down here. Scroll on down and we'll set these to be, ooh, 18. Nice. 18 red flash opals are on the way. Now it's going to take a wee while for that bin to come up. It's going to be very heavy. And I now have hiccups. Wonderful. Oh, your game crashed. No. I hope you had seasonal saves turned on. Someone's Tholtug has cooked another masterpiece. Let's have a look at our cooks here. We've got professional cooks. Not bad. Actually, we're going to set you to only cook, I think. Just to really crank out that food. Great weaponsmiths. Wonderful. Legendary gem cutters. 2 of them now. It's amazing, man. We're doing fantastic. At least that means your dwarf will be alive again. You killed it with a cave-in. Oh, man. Yeah, that'll do it. Cave-in's instant kill. Now, who's coming over to drop off this item, I wonder? We'll be able to tell who it is because they'll move really slow. This is happening somewhat slowly. Yeah, you have heaps of miners. I think most of them are a wee bit busy. Buddy, you can be like a professional miner. Do nothing but mining now. A stray cat is adopted. Ep4, the queen consort. We've struck some more wax opal. Oh nice, yeah, I have a bit of that, thanks. A little bit of gemmies here and there. You've had problems with the tombs lately. Dwarves are going in and out, messing with body parts, trying to put them into coffins, but they don't want to go in. You get frustrated and now everything's being yeeted into magma. I love it. In that case, you're up for the night? Yeah man, thanks for hanging out, Lennox. Enjoy your evening, enjoy your sleep. Catch you tomorrow, it's been awesome having you here. The brokers meeting with Zah, the merchant. And they're asking us what we want. We want beers, we want some spare wood if you have some. They're asking us if you want metal. I mean, we kind of, I think if they had brass, oh, let's get some brass then, wonderful. Get some spare linen as well, for some cloth, thank you. Some more of them very nice blocks they have. I think they're way down the bottom, aren't they? Malachite, yes. And where's the other microline? Microcline? Hello? It's gone, it's a mystery. Microcline is not something they've got on the menu. Heartbreaking. I know you're down here somewhere. Maybe. It's period clays, which is nice. Well, I'm guessing these aren't microcline lads. Oh no, there we go. So you just have to be on the verge of giving up. I'll ask for whips once again, just in case it didn't bring much the last time. And what else are we feeling? Not really feeling plants at the moment. Every other trader brings us plants. Oh, bags are always good. Bring us some baggies. Thank you. And that should do. I think we could ask for some more grizzly bears. I mean, why not? Grizzlies and black bears. Thank you. Done. Thanks. Bye. There we go. There's our rock bracelets, and our milling plants are finally happening. Finally, after all this time, we're making milled goods. Wonderful. Oh, we're out of trees. We're going to have to do a bit of a choppy. Let's get our broker up as well. And coming over this way, we will chop this amount of trees. That's probably less than 25, right? The elves won't mind. Ooh, someone's improved a siltstone mug masterfully. And our trade is ready to go. Let's see. They have brought meat. What about the thing we asked for? Why do you only bring meat? Man, we don't want any of your meat. Get out of here. False alarm, dwarfs. Back to work. Oh, one thing I want to check. How are we doing with this stuff? Oh, look how good that's looking. We have a little bit over here left to do. But we're almost ready to open this place up to the public. Oops. Let's set that up properly using material we select ourselves. Now, do we have some rose? We have one rose gold bar. Oh no, why did that stop? It might be because we're flat out of coal. Let's also come down here and check. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're just out of coal. That's right, once those trees get knocked over, we'll be good to go. Oh, and I see Peregrine would like certain goodies. Peregrine, after having some bracelets, would like 3 more bracelets. Listen. And Thoric, hello. Welcome in. Yes, we're doing a bonus stream today. We're doing a bonus stream tomorrow as well. The safe archers wish to reside in Trademet. Sorry, we're full. No more. No more. Unless they have an absolutely astoundingly good name. Is it a holiday in the Kiwi Islands? Almost. It is somewhat a holiday, but only just for me, effectively. Because this week I had a bunch of days off from work that were like work related. So it's like work gave me a Monday off. And then I had Thursday off, which is tomorrow for me because it's my birthday. And then I wanted to take today off because I wanted to play Starfield when it came out. And then I was looking at the week and it's like, you know, there's only 2 more days in this week. I may as well take those off as well. So now I have the entire week off and it is just absolutely heaven. Now, one thing I wanted to have a look at, apart from this caged prisoner here, do we have anyone else? No, it doesn't look like it. There's all these merchants, all these caged animals. Why could we not see them in this? Let's get that broker back over and see if we can trade again. Because they had a whole bunch of caged animals that we didn't have access to. So all we saw was their meat, right? Happy birthday? Yeah. Birthday tomorrow. I'll be doing a sweet bonus stream. It's going to be great. I will be turning an entire 38 years old. Ah, there's our problem. There's the rest of everything we've asked for. Some blocks, some loggies, thank you. All those black bears we've asked for, and those whips, and the capes. They're large, but we've got some humans that'll wear them, I'm certain. And also random leaves and fruit and whatnot that we don't care about. So I'm 85, 1985, like yeah dude, that's the one. Now, let us sell a few of these muggies. We need to give them about 15,000 value. We have some incredibly expensive goblets, both golden and otherwise. They'll really start boosting value. Let's not sell these cheaper golden goblets, they haven't been embedded with gems. Look at this one, 2,578. Ridiculous. I love it. Oops. Trader profits climbing, slowly but surely. Not quite what the trader wants just yet, but we're getting there. There we go. Trade. Setok seems ecstatic. They get megatons of very expensive jewellery and fancy goblets. We get heaps of beers and all sorts of other things. A good production, yeah, it is. It is one of the best, I'd say. You mentioned kiwi, now you have a craving for kiwi fruit. Oh my goodness, that stuff is tasty, man. I don't think it's in season where I live at the moment. At the moment, we're all about to the old oranges and mandarins. And I bought mandarins with my previous grocery order. And I ate them all in the span of a day and a half. They were so tasty. There's our bracelet. Oops, that's what we want to do. We need to keep this going. So before we channel down, we want to have a look at, let's see, so we're getting rid of this little bit this time. From there down to there like that. Just make sure we're paused so we don't accidentally mine things I'm not ready for. And over there like that, with a bit of this in between. And this, actually we can get rid of that, that'd be fine. There we go. And then we can channel out everything else like normal. There we go. Round this side. And this will be another layer in the spiral downwards. Kind of like an inverse tower, you know. And this will come up this way. Let's see. I think right here would be a pretty good place for this to jump down. Just making sure, there we go, that we're not too narrow, but we're looking okay. Yeah, so spirals all the way around. Rock bracelets have been completed, and more importantly, a stonecrafter, Kurgan, withdraws from society. And they've grabbed themselves a craft dwarf workshop over in the guild as well. Oh, what we need to do here, by the way, citizens and long-term residents, just to make sure everyone's helping out down in here. And they're grabbing in heaps of rock so far. Did you see that? 3 humongous great granite boulders. These are red flash opals all cut. And we're finally making bags, which is fantastic. Let's get some more gems. I think we have heaps floating around, ready to go. Let's see here, we have 11 pink tourlaments. There we go, we'll get those happening. Other jewellery encrusting the shop items? They are. That's why some of our cups have been so expensive and worth so much money. If we come down over this way, we look up over here, so stuff in the shop, especially the goblets, have been encrusted like crazy. Let's see, where's a good example? Yep, there's those large gems floating about. Here's one. This is a siltstone figurine of dwarfs that now has a value of 641. This is a finely crafted siltstone figurine of dwarves. The dwarves are labouring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Attic Cloister by the Roads of Mobbing in the Scrape Theatre way back in 107. Almost, actually over 200 years ago. No, over 100 years ago. It is encrusted with well-crafted tapered baguette-cut cherry opals. The object menaces with spikes of red flash opal. So it's been encrusted with 2 different gems. Which is why the value is through the roof. Cool, right? Oh, Kogan's begun their construction. And the cool thing about that is they get better and better at encrusting gems. Eventually they'll start adding like pictures and stories and stuff. Ah, they've added some raw green glass. Alrighty, good luck, Kogan. I think Kogan means boat? Yeah. Kogan means boat because Usan means murdered. Which is why we have that song Kogan Usan. Boat murdered. Ah, this is ready to go now. So, let's pop in a spare craft dwarf workshop. We'll make it out of... what are we feeling? A little bit of conglomerate, I think will do. Could you add windows to the shop? Explicitly from outside. Oh, you mean around the edge here? Sure. That's no worries. We'll pop in a few. Oh, Peregrine wants more bracelets at a guess. Yep, 3 more bracelets. Listen, you can wait for your bracelets, thank you. These dwarfs coming in and having a bit of a chat, a bit of a socialize. I love it. Now, one thing I'd like to do. First off, let's check the equipment of these lads. They are looking pretty good. Update your equipment, and we're going to send out the kindled racks. Because I think the urges of earth, they're pretty good as well, right? Yeah, the urges of earth are fine. Update your equipment a wee bit. But the kindled racks, we're going to set them out upon the world. Let's center in our fortress, way down here, right in the edge of this forest, we have some angry dark goblin pits. You can see they're actually fighting against these elves up here. And all those red dots are effectively where the goblins have taken over little forest retreats. We have a human forest retreat to the north as well. Everyone at war against these poor old elves up here. I thought the elves would be attacking us by now, but no, apparently not. Dark dwarven pits. Yeah, these goblins that are coming from this way, crazy amounts of ruckus. They're not really attacking us too much, so we can ignore them. However, should we join in on bullying these elves? Sounds fun, doesn't it? Yeah. We'll send these lads up to raid, and we're gonna say we really want to steal livestock. We don't want to loot their other items. We'll take your important treasures, they might have nice books. There we go. And you'll send up the kindled racks. This will effectively put us at war with those elves, but that's okay. Let us just become a spear door. Oh, these have been mined out, so let's do a bit of smoothing. Just to tidy up these little wee window sills here. Charcoal's been completed. Wonderful. What are you up to? Are you just sleeping on the floor? That's fine. We really need to make some more bedrooms for our dwarfs, man. I've been lazy. Kogan Establogim, the Stonecrafter, has created Escuvus, a granite bracelet, and claims it as a family heirloom. Let's have a look at this old dude. Way down the bottom. Escuvus, the clear leaf. Value almost nothing, 2,700. This is a granite bracelet. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of round, brilliant cut green glass gems. This object is adorned with hanging rings of granite and menaces with spikes of granite. On the item is an image of beet plant and granite. Yeah, I can see why it's not worth much. Oh well. Look at another legendary crafter. That's fine. Now. Oh, you know how I was talking about wanting to smooth all these walls? Completely forgot after doing the first layer. Everything else is rough. Oh well. We'll have to come back with some scaffolding later. Yeah, this is coming along, mate. So, along here, as we can start doing the next one, we'll pause again. And we're going to have it rotate around to here, I think. So let's make sure that this is not way too close. We're looking fine there. There we go. Nice and happy. And we can channel down the rest of this now. Up and over, and we also need to check which part we're chopping out. It might be, yeah, it's going to be this one, so that can come across. Oh, that comes all the way to there, huh? So then, we will channel this as well. And let's see, so from there, across, I think that's just like that. Yep, perfect. So we'll let our lads channel that out. Oh, missed a spot up there. Hold on now. There we go. Could you plus smoothing? Oh yeah. Well, you're doing a bit of smoothing. If you look at your shop over this way, see, that's all smoothed as well, so it's fine. And then we can come in here and we can build our windows. We have clear glass windows, which aren't worth as much, but are so much fancier than gem windows. They take so much more effort. In the down spiral, as you forgot. Yeah, we'll come back, I think, once we're done digging out the down spiral, we'll come back and smooth everything. So we'll just dig it out first, it'll be easier. Nope, the merchants from Gigard will be leaving. It's alright, we've done our trading with them. And for some reason, one single migrant's coming. Buddy, you walked all this way by yourself? Detan Rimwind. Is there something to be happy about? 57 years old, proficient armor smith and metal crafter, competent blacksmithery, weaponsmith and furnace operator. Nice wee lad actually, buddy, they're a pretty good person to welcome in. Only one person is a bit weird, but that's fine. Here. New guy, I think this is them. And they're competent. Not great though. Yeah, Melville. Wait, Melville? No, Detan. Why couldn't I see you on the list, Detan? Are you being a bit lazy at the moment? Oh, you're up there. Oh, you came with that enabled. Well, that's fine. Oh, did we catch someone? No. Those are empty. That's no worries. Someone's created masterpiece rope reed cloths. We still don't have much in the way of food, man. Ooh, we struck a bit of rose quartz down here. Nice. It's a huge amount, actually. Oh, you know what I haven't checked on in ages? This. Come all the way down and just see where we ended up. Oh, really? This hasn't hit the magma yet? Alright, well, we'll go to bring it down to there instead. That'll be fine. Ooh, these are coming along. Good old longland grass. Now, we're still milling? We should be. We should be, hopefully. Yeah, people are doing their best. It's fine. It's no worries. More masterpiece ropery cloths. The sled down here, still in the prison. A different Melville this time. Now. People are slowly but surely taking stuff out of this butcher shop. What are you hauling, buddy? Oh, you're not. You just got some tetrahedrite. You're just walking past. Sorry about that one. Oh, there's a ghostly miner hanging over the drop hole. Oh, we haven't checked on the library in a while. Let's get a little bit of marble going on. We have 17 marble blocks. I don't think that's going to be quite enough. It's going to be close though. Oh wait, is it perfect? Ooh, look at that. Nice. We have spots to do up there, but that's okay. And we have a little bit of rose gold over that way to finish up. And then once that's done, this place is finished. Oh, I heard a rattle. Is that a death rattle? I think that was a death rattle this time. Nope. Trading caravan. There we go. Nope. Woodcutter. Sulon has been missing for a week. Someone's been murdering. Oh, we've cut some jemmies. That's nice. Merchants have left. Sulon. Wonder what happened to that lad. Oh, do we have some more wood? Let's have a look. It's sandpaper. We have 53. Man, that is nice. Get some off this way as well. Down to 27 now. We're really chewing on this stuff, man. And that is probably more than what we have. It is. And how are we doing with our sandpier blocks anyway? Let's see. Make a sandpier block. So halfway through. Alright, we're chewing through it. We could, in the meantime, chew our way around the edge of this. Start replacing this with granite. We have struck more wax and opal, and our journey down towards the Magma Sea. More sand's been collected, and we're making more and more ropery cloth. A little bit more gemmies. I love it. Oh, there's more down here as well. Don't mind if I do. You can look at that, by the way. 3 spikes on that gem. It means it's worth a lot once it's cut. And by the way, we still haven't hit magma yet. We'll bring it all the way down to negative 129. Ooh, someone up here. I'm getting the feeling someone in this little cluster would like some place to store stuff. Cabinets, there we go. They're just throwing all their clothing on the floor. Someone's created a masterpiece, a ropery coat, nice. We have struck some pinfire opal, another very high quality gem. There's our iron picks, finally. Oh, and our doors came back. Let's have a look on that report, huh? Mission report, raid summer sunk. So, we went out and attacked them. Remember, there was only about 10 elves living at that place. So, in the midsummer of 256, the Scraped Theatre attacked the glacial waxes of the Taught Wonder at Summersunk. The dwarf Itep led the attack, and the defenders were led by the elf Neri. In the midsummer of 256, we outmatched the elf and had a strong positional advantage. So let's see, then there was a lot of fighting. Someone's tooth was smashed by a dwarf. We killed an elf there, Yes, but will there be a cat has been murdering people. Same with Napalm Firestorm, just decimating elves. Then we searched throughout Summersunk, and we found, before and after, we found the study of knowledge. We found, let's see, the Book of Ignorance was looted. The Book of Ignorance was looted, I love it. Seasons in the Sun was also looted. And it doesn't look like we scored any animals from there, but that's okay. We will be sending them back in a while once we finished giving them a quick break. Oh, we've hit semi-molten rock, which tells me magma. There we go. So, let's mine our way to the north here. Just see what we can find magma-wise. The king has ended the mandate. More ash has been made, and the cat is fighting. Diagnostician also fighting. Did you take a shortcut? The tin minecart strikes the diagnostician in the left upper leg, and the injured part is smashed into the body, an unrecognizable mass. The artery has been torn open. The diagnostician starts slamming into obstacles and gives into pain. Don't run around on the minecart tracks, you'll get completely decimated. The dwarfs move that thing very fast, even though it's made of tin. It'll still be moving mega fast. Oh, warm stone, where? Oh, just up there? Ah, damn, it's on the same layer there. That's a pity. What I'm trying to do, so I'm trying to figure out where the magma sea is. Without necessarily breaching it into the side, I want to come from above, which is much safer. A stray black bear has given birth to black bear cubs. That reminds me actually, let's get some more black bears up in here. Actually what we might do before that, let's start mining this to the south a wee bit. Being careful not to intersect with this. There we go. And then let's give our animals more space to play around in, so we won't have giant ruckuses. There we go, more warm stone, and it looks like it's probably going to match what's down there already. Because if we send this up to the north, we'll probably see the same thing. If not, we will immediately mine down and see what we can find. There we go, masterpiece ropery cloth and masterpiece mudstone rings. Meanwhile, over here, our spiral keeps spiraling. Oh, we missed a spot up there, huh? That's a bit messy. Can tidy that up right now. There we go. Let's see it. So this one here is the next one to come down. We'll just wait for that to channel out. Are we making our clear glass, by the way? We are not. Why? We're out of pearl ash. Surely we're making some more, huh? Why are we not making pearl ash? I'm confused. We're making ash? I mean, that's nice. Oh, pearl ash is on the way, apparently. Do I slab the dead dwarfs? Sometimes. If they get really annoying, I do. But I don't mind too much about having one or two ghosts wandering around. It's alright to have a couple ghosts in a fortress. Here's some more warm stone. I'm just checking, does this match? It does, look at that, huh? Perfectly matches that one. Well, let's come up to... up to here, see if that works. Oh, and we're out of steel? Are we making more steel? We are. Wonderful. Oh, we're out of pig iron and flux. And we're not making pig iron because we are probably out of flux and coal. Well, let's go and find ourselves some flux over in our flux mine, which is just here. So we'll come along and just mine out huge swaths of this, being careful of this little wee minecart track. So we'll come over this way, I think. You'll mine over this way, but just back a wee bit, you see. I mean, we could get a lot closer than that, but that looks quite good. Tholtig's created a masterpiece. A masterpiece granite bracelet, but also a masterpiece dinner. How are our cooks doing, by the way? Professionals now. Wonderful. Look at our double legendary gem cutters. Amazing. And there's our limestone, so our dwarfs will start working on that now. Yeah, that's looking pretty much right at the moment. So this part here is the next part to go. That's all good. Let's pause again and channel out this section. It's giving us that nice wee spiral look. Now here, we need to make this match at this part. With a bit of that. That comes up, and this one is 3 wide. There we go. We actually pull that back to there, I think. Just like that. Yeah, there we go. See, it gives us a bit more of a space between this little part here and this part kind of looks a bit jagged otherwise. If it's like immediately one layer thin, you know? At least it does to me. Maybe I'm just strange. Probably. Mosquito. Surely not. Surely it's still too cold for mosquitoes. Maybe it was just a weird moth. Here is a strange moth giving me the business right now. Well, there was. It's gone now. Right, let's go attempt number 2. Oh, yep, all the elves are at war with us now. Look at this. Ooh, this civ around here hates us. Apart from one little square of happy humans. And down there. Yeah, so these goblins are huge menaces. The famous spears. Are they the same goblins over here? No, that's the nightmare of Silver War. So, let's keep bullying these elves. Dark Goblin Pits, Dark Goblin Pits. Elven Forest Retreat. I'm gonna send in these lads to go get them. Done. And they'll be sprinting off for a bit of carnage. Is it worth it to raise or conquer other places? Yeah, if you conquer them, you can make demands, and then every year they'll send you a goodie, just for free. If you raise it, then you stop them from ever having a civ there, completely killing everything there. And something else might settle it, maybe one of your friends. Do a bit of auto mining over that way, there we go. You didn't play a lot on the world map. Oh man, there's so much weird stuff you can do on the world map. It is good fun. We're just snagging some gems as we go down here. So this went all the way up. That means we're above the magma sea. So let's mine this down. A bit more steps. We'll drop it down at 10 Z levels, which will be more than enough. The weather is cleared. There's our pearl ash. There we go. Now we'll start seeing our clear glass blocks if we're lucky. Now up here, by the way, if we move across, there we go. Our nice clear glass windows. Now letting people look in to the craft guild, into the shop. What is it? The town of ceilings. Locum's little crafting area, which is cool. More charcoal. That's going to be perfect for our fortress. Now, mill blast has been completed. That's an interesting one. By the way, how far are we away from our goal? So we've come down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 levels. And we have about a little bit over 10 levels left to go to get down to here. So we're trundling along. Oh, the human lieutenant, Kixi Filarethu, has shed many tales. Now, oh, Solan, don't you lie around on the floor causing a ruckus. Someone's going to throw you down into the pits now. Them's the rules. Corpses are not allowed on the living area or in the industry area. More rock crafts have been completed. Look at these masterpiece rock crafts we're getting now. I love it. The Kindled Racks have returned. Did they bring the good stuff? Did it happen? Let's look at our reports. We have a spoils report, which means this time not only did we steal, because last time we attacked and stole some books, this time we stole no books, but we stole treasure and livestock. We stole one entire apricot. One dwarf picked up a piece of fruit off the floor and said, yes, people think I'm a brave warrior if I take this home. 25 apricot wood arrows, one large spear, a large longsword, one horse, one grizzly bear, a dingo, and another grizzly bear. Now we're stealing livestock from the elves. So if the elves don't bring you livestock, you can attack them and start stealing it. Which is what we're doing. Nicely done, dwarfs. They'll come in, we'll give them some time to rest. Hey, Fagoth, hello. Grizzly bear babies. Oh yeah. And Urizrun, hello to the both of you. We have a good collection of grizzly bear shenanigans up here. We have black bear. Oh no, we've got black bear cubs. I'm certain we have grizzly bear cubs. We did lose some a while back. But you see, we have massive war grizzly bears striding all over the place. So in here somewhere, in this huge mosh pit, will be baby grizzly bears. Somewhere. Also, let's make sure that this pack extends a wee bit. Wrong one, this one. And we'll paint it down this way. Just to give our animals more space to roam and more space to eat. There we go. But yeah, we have some grizzly bears in here somewhere. I don't think grizzly bears breed as fast as black bears, which is why we have mega tons of black bear babies everywhere. So many bears, I know. And Fagoth redeemed a health check, sure thing. Meter zero, are we slaughtering soon? We could do a bit of slaughter. We are quite full up. We might slaughter some more horses, I think. But for now, let's make sure we just let out these black bears and these grizzly bears into the pen. We bought these from some very kind humans. We bought in lots of fantastic bears just for us. Alright, there we go. But yeah, let's have a look in our little menu here. Sort by name, just to group everything up nicely. We have a stray black bear who's killed so many things it's got itself a legendary name now. We have many, many black bears. Oh my goodness. Let's butcher some of these male black bears, huh? They breed very quickly and grow up super fast. So we'll butcher a small amount. We have 60 billion black bear cubs, so that's fine. We have infinite amount of cats. We have 2 donkeys. We don't really want donkeys in this fortress. They'll eat grass and not give us much. We have a stray dingo that we have just stolen. We have a small amount of grey grizzly bears. Oh, we don't have any grizzly bear cubs. Well, that's a pity. Hopefully that'll happen soon. And we have a billion horses. So we'll chop a few of those as well. Some horse foals. We have war grizzly bears. We should assign them to a combatant. We have some yaks as well. Cats, I know, we have so many more cats. Now let's go into... actually the easiest way I think we'll do it is if we go to the Kindled Rags who have come back from the expedition. Item. Ah, really? Can we do it this way? There we go. Item the leader. We'll go into labour, we'll go into work animals, and we'll give you all of these little grizzly bears, and he names them each and every one individually. And when this lad strides off into battle, he'll now have war grizzly bears. A new alert. A woodcutter has been found dead, dehydrated. Ah. There we go, we're slaughtering. Meat's improving, we'll get some leather as well. Maybe make some shoes, which would be nice. Are you getting a bit thirsty, buddy? Go have a drink. That's the one, off you trot. Now I'm thinking, I know it's a pity, but... Oh. Ah, that was just me. I'm thinking we're getting slowly but surely towards the end of the stream now. We'll be going for around 5.5 hours. Not too bad for a bit of a bonus stream. Let me just get some What are we gonna put here? Oh, that's right, bones and crap. I think for now we'll just leave it as stone. There we go. There we go, more and more butchering. There we go, our very first Hammerlord niche. Niche, you legend. Niche the Hammerlord. Niche Dark Apex. 141 years old. You're only a great hammer dwarf and you're calling yourself a Hammerlord? Don't you have to be legendary for that? 49 FPS with so many dwarves and animals. How do you do it? Oh, we've had a bonus expansive cabin deep underground. Wonderful. The secret is I go into settings, I go into game, now come way down and enable multi-threading. And now it's lightning quick. This is a 5x5 as well, by the way. Good old Putnam. She's an absolute madman at programming. Oh, hit some pinfire able. Oh, just over here. There we go. And that's how much. That's pretty much all I do. Oh, this has come over and hit into a cavern. Damn it. Not quite what I wanted. And just by the way, this cavern will probably be the magma safe. Alright, that's fine. We'll floor this up for safety. Just using whatever's nearby, it's fine. And now that we know that that is open, what we'll do instead is we're going to mine over to here. Just like this. And drill this down to about here. At that point we can be pretty certain we'll hit the magma. Now let's see, weather is cleared. We've smelted more gold. And we've made a masterpiece. Prepared black bear lung roast. 11 of them. Fantastic. But yeah, so like I was saying, while they're mining that out, we have finally started decorating the floor in the main living area. Slowly but surely we're getting wooden now. We're getting nice bits of granite around the edge. A stonecrafter has died. Over here? How did the stonecrafter die? Were you like 100 years old? Oh, the ghostly carpenter Letast has killed the stonecrafter. Right. Let's do that before we end for the day, huh? We are not gonna have Letast killing people. There we go. Let's get that going right now, actually. Oh, Peregrine would like certain goods. More animals being slaughtered, there we are. But yeah, we've been working well with this. We haven't quite finished this library. Well, actually no we have, we just haven't designated it. New meeting room, let's get this library pumping. Perfect. We just still need to do smoothing and engraving, but for now it's good enough. So, new library. The Inky Homes. Wonderful. There's our warm stone. Which means we should hit magma on this level. Look at the size of this mosh pit. Jesus Christ. More cabinets. Wonderful. But yeah, so now that we have ourselves a working library that hopefully dwarves are coming in to store books in. No activity, the Baroness is just wandering about randomly. That's fine. Oh, you know why? There's no bookshelves on this layer. We have to add a new room down here and link them up. So, let's come in, new meeting area. And we'll add that to, where's our library? The Inky Homes. There we go. Now there's a library down there. More plans has been completed. New petitions. T-shield Captwine. Alright, Captwine. Get out of here with your confusing name, huh? Jeez. But yeah, we've made some bedrooms, not nearly enough. I think we've done like 15 rooms, so we've got like probably about 20 to 30 dwarfs without bedrooms at the moment. Other than that, we've dug way over this way and made a big hole where we can instantly kill stuff by throwing it down this infinite, or almost not infinite, very deep pit we have. We have, let's see, on top of that, way down, we've started this as well. There's a nice spiral staircase next to this other temple. And you can see that already we're starting to look pretty good. Oh, we're hitting early autumn. Nice. But yeah guys, it's been an awesome stream. I hope you've loved it just as much as me. I know I am ending a little bit earlier at the moment. But yeah, it's still 5.5 hours is fine. That's in our ballpark. We like to go between 5 and 6. And my dad called me up a wee while ago, so I'd like to call him back before he goes to bed for a nice wee chat. But tomorrow we'll be doing another stream. Starts the same time as this one. Another bonus midweek stream. Hope to see you guys there. Hope you hang out. But for now, let's get ourselves a bit of a raid. I'm certain we can find someone. Let's have a nosy. Who's online in the middle of the week? Oh snap! Should we keep with tradition? Huzzah is online. Oh, you see Trash now. Let's have a look at Trash now. Just to mix things up. Let's see. I am not seeing a Trash snail. Oh, there we go. Trash Snail Dwarf Fortress. Alright, let's go visit Trash now. Hope you guys have fun over there. See you all tomorrow. Look after yourselves. And for now, I'll say catch you later.